wanted to look up some footage and different stuff, but unfortunately, I just kind of forgot. But yeah, Max Payne, the guy that does the voice of him, passed away recently, and I kind of thought it was really it's my favorite video game franchise of all time. And to hear of James McCaffrey's passing, it was that really hit hard when I got the news. So I I've decided that basically once I'm done with Quantum Break, I didn't plan on it. Probably if I had the choice, probably don't want to. I guess if that makes sense. But basically, because of what happens, I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna do a Max Payne 3 playthrough because cause James McCaffrey was such a good voice actor. I absolutely love everything that that man did for Remedy, and hearing about all the work that he's done over the years, and I'm I it's good to see there are people out there that kind of saw what I saw in James McCaffrey. So I really I there's been a lot of thinking. I thought James was awesome, man. And basically like now it's it's really hard to hear anybody else try and do Max Payne. And I was kind of hopeful that maybe we could hear his voice again in the new remake that is coming out with Remedy and everything else. But like now it's straight up confirmed. Like you're gonna have to find somebody else to do the voice. And with me, I was always hopeful that I always, because of his age and everything, I kind of knew that James McCaffrey, he was going to get replaced at some point. But it's just, as a fan, you kind of he is going to get replaced clearly as Max Payne because Max Payne is supposed to be like a 30 something kind of type of person, and you got James McCaffrey that's 65, and the age just doesn't match up, even though that Max is supposed to be a character that's supposed to have gone through a lot of shit and you know seen some heartbreak. So yeah, I made it. I kind of made it official in my head that I'm gonna be doing a Max Payne 3 playthrough. I would do the whatchamacallit, the I would do the fuck the I would do the older games. There is one mild pause with doing a full-fledged Max Payne playthrough. uh Max Payne 1 is going to have an issue because I know I came across it when I was on Windows 7, and now we're on Windows 11. So if whatever problems and issues that you have on older versions of Windows, I mean, obviously you're gonna have it on newer versions of Windows. So the Max Payne 1 is gonna have a mild issue. I need to make sure, because basically I could install the game, play the game, all of that stuff is perfectly fine. Where the problem lies is, I think it's like the audio codecs or something like that. The audio for the game is basically like I could install the game, I could play the game just fine, but you're gonna have zero audio, and that's because I think the audio was. I think I'm pretty sure it was something like the audio codecs for the older versions like was coded a different way, and you just needed a patch that would just like update the audio to run on more modern systems. So like you could play the game and all of that just fine, but you're gonna have no audio for the game. I know it's dumb, but it's what it is. But yeah, but if I do like a Max Payne 1 playthrough, I'm gonna have that issue. I think Max Payne 2 is gonna be perfectly fine. But Max Payne 1 is gonna have issues. So, and plus I kind of really sucked ass on the the older games. But that's only because well, the older games were harder, and I'm fucking trash and I just need to get good. That being said, I love the older Max Payne games, but I definitely, at the very, very least, I want to do a Max Payne 3 playthrough because I played it beginning to end multiple times, and I will admit it's been a while since I last played Max Payne 3. So it's my mind is just kind of going to multiple places, and it really sucks to hear about James McCaffrey's passing. But yeah, I'm setting up my other monitor and everything, and hopefully we'll get started here. But yeah, at the very least, I want to do a Max Payne 3 playthrough because I don't know what is gonna happen in the future with. Sorry, I thought I turned that off. God damn. All right, but yeah, I there's gonna be problems and issues if I want to do like a full Max Payne run, which I'm down for. It's just my skill level is gonna absolutely be trash, and uh, I do know I need to look up that mod, or I don't know if you could call it a mod. It's just a thing to like update the audio so that way you get audio for Max Payne 1. So I'm sure I have it somewhere on one of my PCs, on one of my external hard drives. I'm sure I have it. I just gotta find it. And then I also need to, because I actually have like the discs, the old school discs, physical copies of them. So yeah, I just gotta look up some stuff. But at the very least, I do want to do a Max Payne 3 playthrough. Hearing about James's passing, it just, oh man, that that really, my heart sank when I saw that, because I was kind of hearing about the remake coming out, and I kind of got my hopes up for it that this is gonna be something I'm gonna want. And because with me and my carpal tunnel, I'm gonna much prefer the controller. So anyway, it's a lot of stuff I just kind of been thinking about. And but other than James McCaffrey's passing, I've actually kind of been having a lot of fun with looking at my comment section of my last video. I'm kind of heavily speculating. I think I want to do like a follow-up, but we're gonna kind of maybe do a roast of the comment section, I guess, something along those lines. I just think it will be fun because it's been a long time since I thought of a video, came up with a topic, edited a video, and the whole time, even because usually I find editing a video to be a bit of a slog. Like I don't want to edit this. Even if it's something I like, I just you gotta it just takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of effort, and when I first started editing videos and stuff, I also found that, oh god, this has taken me back. I remember I had he was I forget he was a viewer at the time, but I think I modded him. His name was Sir Destroyer. I remember he was contacting me on like Discord or something, and he was saying like just checking up on me, like, hey, what are you doing? What are you up to? What's happening? This and that. And I remember I thought of like a Payday 2 video, and I was like, yeah, I'm just, that video that I was telling you I worked on yesterday. Well, I'm still editing it, and it was like the next day. Now, to be fair, I was on an older system, so there's a chance that the rendering took so long because I was on an older system. I do notice now everything's kind of like way more smoother, at least on my newer PC. To be fair, it's also possible that well, it's also possible that the software program itself probably got an update to where it could probably render a little bit quicker and easier. But yeah, I remember it took like an actual hour trying to get like a 20-minute video, like all completely edited and rendered. And if I recall correctly, after everything was rendered and I had the video file, because I usually do like a one last and final like clarity check of like, okay, this is the video that's going to be going up on YouTube, so we better look at this. And I would notice there will be like audio sync issues, and it just becomes a case of it's weird when you look at the video in the edited form of like, you got all your pieces set, your timeline and all that. You run it through that, renders perfectly fine, and there's no skips. But then when you edit the video, you push it out and you look at it, the end product, there's like all these problems, all these little mild audio deficiencies, shall we say. And it just, yeah, just editing a video is kind of, yeah. But anyway, I digress. Anyway, with that, I think we should probably fire up Quantum Break and quite possibly put this thing to bed, because I think this is actually the last. I feel like we're nearing the end of this thing. Maybe we're not, but it feels like we are. But yeah, I think after this, we're going to do a Max Payne 3 playthrough. It's been so long since I played Max Payne 3. I'm like half tempted to check out the freaking whatchamacallit, the online, but I'm fully aware once I launch that, I'm just gonna be reminded empty lobbies, empty lobbies. Dear God, there's so many empty lobbies. Act 4, Part 4. So I actually have no idea how long today's stream is going to be. I just kind of assumed we're just going to be playing this to the end. I guess I thought maybe there'll be like one more act, maybe.
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through. What she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts. You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
I also do need to point out one last and final thing. I also forgot that this weekend I'm actually gonna be, because it's Christmas and everything, I usually have like a tradition that I always try and make time to do a Christmas stream. So I am gonna double check and see if there's any plans for Monday, but basically there's a chance that there's gonna be a stream on Monday and quite possibly a stream on Thursday next week. So just a heads up.
It's this way.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
I can't believe we're stuck working on the 4th of July.
Hey, you don't have to do this. You wanted to take the extra shift.
I know.
This... From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Weren't we here before? This looks familiar.
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot. by the man from the future. Since Wilder, I've moved the machine, hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but, I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
This must be where he built it.
And up here.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set off some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah. Riverport, this is Bobby Radford signing off for tonight. And wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
Door's locked. Knowing Will, that's where the safe is. Just need to find a way in. Let's see here. The device wasn't there, but it must have been at one time. The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point. Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
You're kidding.
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed me, didn't you? Michael.
Yeah. It was you.
A long time ago now.
Hey, Han. Welcome. Yeah, I kind of just got started here, so... Seeing if there's any other collectibles or another.
You'd been there before. Witnessed flashes through time. I assume pieces of that puzzle had come together since.
And some are yet to come.
I feel like we could go over this way, but everything's just so close together. I think that's not, but it also kind of looks like we could get back here, but yeah, whatever. I didn't even think about going back here. What's this? Oh, it's one of these things.
Alright.
Yeah, so those are like upgrade points, and I do not really... I don't use them at all. I don't think I used a single skill point yet. I never added it in. I'm not 100% sure, but I think if you get it, they all have new spawn points. Can we leave? No, we can't. Okay, so we found it here. So that means... Apparently there's 3 of them.
Come take a look at this.
No upstairs.
Over here, Jack.
Yada, yada, yada. I'm looking for skill points. Even though I don't use them. Oh, great. The game's, like, now gonna be annoying to you. Looking at this light and I'm thinking... Damn. That's the only skill point that I see. Ooh, can we get upstairs? I mean, if we could get upstairs. Just saying. Alright, fine. What's in here? What's so important? We just gotta keep an eye out for the other skill points.
He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Front door? Do we even have a gun? Please tell me we got a gun. Deal with the Monarch threat. Oh, do we... Now do we go outside? Okay, now we go outside. Makes sense, I guess.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey. Hold on. Take it easy.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
Like you guys don't.
Just give up.
My aim is trash.
Get around him. Engage target.
Damn it.
Flank him.
Oh shit. That could have been a headshot, but it's kind of hard to tell. We got the bright lights everywhere.
HQ? We've got a situation.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup. He's... I don't know what he is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart. I'm on my way. Hold the perimeter.
No! Oh god, that almost killed me. Okay. Is that not a headshot? That's a headshot. Oh shit. Wait a second. Is that sniper heavily armored? I just now realized he actually might be heavily armored. If that's the case, we're kind of screwed. At least with him, anyway. He's just hitting direct fucking shots. That's interesting. Okay, so that's a headshot. So we can hit from here. And yet, for some reason... Okay, I don't like this sniper. We might need a new gun. Where?
Get around! Light him up!
Thanks for the heads up.
Flank!
I have no idea what's going on. I feel like I gotta kill the snipers, but they're just not taking any damage. That should be hitting, dude. That should be hitting. I don't understand these fucking lasers at all. I guess they want us to kill the snipers, but how? Luckily, the AI is done. Okay, that guy took 1,000 shots, but he's finally dead. You're kidding.
Get out of my way.
Here we are again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Hand it over.
I said...
Give me the device. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind. No, Beth. Beth, come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it, don't!
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No! No! Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
I had better days. Basically, just kind of been a little depressed past couple of days, but other than that, I guess I'm fine. Hope everyone else is doing well, though. I thought there would be one more to this.
I don't have much time left, I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber. The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber. The CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. This soldier doesn't know how close to the end I am. I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
But you are the evil one, though.
I don't know who to trust anymore. Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run? How many more are there? They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why?
Sir?
Be right with you, son. Report.
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
Oh, on the table?
One of my treatments. But it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal. The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
This is interesting.
I'm not a traitor. We're the same now. And
need your help.
I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not gonna keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce!
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could still work.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. All right?
Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. I'll go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Maybe? I don't know.
Sir? Are you alright?
Who put you up to this?
Sir, you ordered us to go through Dr. Kim's lab. Find what we can...
Who are you working for?
You, sir!
Liar!
What the fuck?!
No. Any of them. It could be any of them. I need to be careful. Bradbury swimming pool.
Now that's some full-fledged paranoia.
Paul Serene's become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
He's triggered a catastrophe.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And this is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
We're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch. I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
Sophia's loyal. If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Dr. Holden, the protocol's been initiated.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch. I want him apprehended immediately.
Hopefully this time that don't buffer. Oh, what a heel.
Alpha team, do you copy?
Dr. Emerald, are you
Where's
hurt?
Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
You initiated it. Paul, look at you. You need your treatment.
I don't need anything.
Listen to me. The time machine was different than Monarch's. It was Williams' original. I had a chance to examine its main board. There were key elements in its design that were blatantly different from ours. The accident, it wasn't an accident. These were the very changes that William was so agitated over. He was warning us. It was him, Paul. It was Martin. He wanted the fracture to happen.
Go to the lifeboat. They'll need you.
What about you, Paul?
I have to get to the swimming hall.
Paul.
Now, Sophia! Go!
I forget if he still is kind of siding with her.
Fucking amateurs. Hello, darling. Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me. You owe me one. Come on, Fiona. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona. I need your help. Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy?
Feels bad because I think I know what happened.
Beth, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce. Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The chronon field regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
Not sure how Jack knew the radio signal. And that the person that he wanted on the other end happened to be the person.
Basement 5.
Did you really make the best decision?
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not.
No,
that's
these
not
people down here, They can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
Yeah. Kinda obvious, dude.
What's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Liam, what are you doing? They get to stop.
Jack, we know where the CFR is, but...
Jack, it's Charlie, listen. It's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Jack? Jack?
Fiona, stop.
Jack!
No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Fuck you.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
Come on.
Isn't she pregnant? I think she is.
My friends, our war is underway, and the time has come to fight for our place in this existence. My enemies, some have shown their faces, others are still out there, and I think of all of you and an army the power to prove.
Oh, shit! Hey, no, 3 times you fucked me! I know that's what it looks like! Get on the ground! On the ground!
Look, I'm a coward, all right? I have to look after myself. Who else is gonna do it, huh? Well, what I'm doing right now, where I'm going, it's not about me.
You said you would get us on that list.
Yeah, I know that's what I said, but plans have changed.
Charlie!
Joyce can fix the fracture.
You're running out of words, Charlie.
Liam?
That's what you care about, right? right? I mean, that's what you're doing this for, huh? Huh? That's why you left everything in Monarch, for your family. And for what? So you could raise your kids in a glorified basement? Because that's all the lifeboat's gonna be. I mean, Serene's lost his mind. If the lifeboat was the answer, don't you think I would be on it? Hmm? I mean, listen to this guy. He's insane. Okay? Hey, okay. Look. Joyce fixes the fracture, he fixes the world, we all go home happy. But I have to help him, and I can't do that if you kill me.
He's also unarmed.
If you're wrong about this, I know, don't worry. I'll shoot myself.
Lose the harness.
I get it, you know, we have trust issues. Whatever.
An army with the power to prove to the world that you can travel this road, you can prevail.
That's it. Looks like a CFR to me.
Liam.
Drop it.
Well, this is a hell of a standoff. Hey, he's been shot before. I'm pretty sure that's some of his blood. Still could be alive. Just needs a hospital.
Open it.
I can't do that.
Understand something, Charlie. This world, you know, this world is at its end. But one world's end is merely another's beginning, and my world will be renewal. My world will see balance.
Let me see what I can do for you. Can you,
Stop it. You need to say the truth.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did this for us. I did this for us. I did it for us. I never knew what we could be. I knew it was selfishness.
Don't you?
I'm only sorry I didn't have kids sooner.
Just hang on.
I'd give anything for that year. I'd give anything for that year.
Burke! Burke?
Let's try this again.
No. Oh, God.
Okay, that was in the face. There's no way. If he's straight up Undertaker's, man.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, shit. Shit. Come on. It won't turn off.
Shouldn't we go?
Huh? Oh. There gotta be a way. Gotta be a way. Gotta be a way. Text here. It's stutter-proof.
What?
I have to help Jack Joyce. Hey, come here. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily what? Burke?
Emily Burke.
Yeah. I'm putting your name on the list for the lifeboat. Look, you gotta go take the elevator all the way down. You'll know when you see it.
Yeah.
All right?
I got it.
Once you get down there, I want you to find Fiona Miller for me, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Tell her what happened here. Tell her this world, it's a weird place. That it's always gonna need people like her. to help understand it. And then I'm gonna help make it right. Help keep it going. Tell her I finally feel connected.
Well, it's about friggin' time that he actually does something. Swear to God, it feels like he was like playing heel the entire time. And now he does a face turn. There's no way Hatchet's coming back. That was a shot to the face. I saw it.
Now seems to be a disaster area, and while authorities and relief workers from Monarch are redoubling their efforts, it seems everybody's working.
Also, we were playing a game, right?
Time was broken. Working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos. The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower. A countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
Oh, this is to go to fight arena.
Okay, then. Christ!
Okay. Is that train just gonna keep pushing through like that? Because otherwise, I don't think I want to be in front of this thing. Yeah, okay. Well, wait, do we still have our... We do. Sometimes I get the feeling like it would reset my weapons from time to time, so I always just feel comfortable going with a pistol first until I really need to. Where are they? Okay, I'm gonna die. Get out of my way. You gotta be kidding me. Let me guess, still alive? Yeah, just lay down already. Never mind. Oh shit, that looks like a heavy. Fuck. Okay, yeah, that guy looks like a heavy. We probably just need to find some aft decent cover and just kind of go from there. Unfortunately, we're just so out in the open.
Oh, great.
Ow. Okay, yeah, just so out in the open. This ain't good. Yeah. So while the AI throughout the game has just kind of been not that great, now all of a sudden they're hitting their shots and actually being accurate. Funny how that is. Ah, I thought I planted the protection sphere on top of me, but then I realized I launched it elsewhere, so that kind of screwed me over. Right. Let's see if I could redo that. We wanted to do this, yes. Oh, come on. Are you gonna... I feel like there's one more on top of me.
Time to move.
Not over yet. Need the shotgun. I gotta remember to use my actual abilities. I just don't do that.
Too hard to find. Which is the biggest damn building we're report.
There's a tank around here, right? When did I kill this man? Okay, apparently dudes just roll over and die. Perfect. Awesome. I don't know when that happened, but it did. I'll take the W. Yeah, that whole left side, let's just not.
Hello, Riverport. This is Teresa Sedmak. As I am sure you are aware, things are very chaotic right now all over Riverport and in the rest of the world. There's an epidemic of collisions of some kind happening. Car accidents and air collisions, all eerily similar to the Port Donnelly bridge crash we experienced earlier, where nobody seems to see these accidents coming until they happen. I personally witnessed a car slamming into 3 people, a family as they were crossing the street, and I do not know where that car came from. The street was clear and suddenly... the situation is being addressed by Monarch Solutions, who are responding to the crisis by... I can't do this. This isn't worth it. They didn't tell me it would be like this. They knew, didn't they? Those sons of bitches knew, and the way that they were talking, I'm sorry. I have to go. I can't stay here. I have to go home.
Yeah, I gotta go too. I don't like the look of this building just kind of... boom. Yeah, I want to get out of here. I feel like portions of this building is just going to collapse. All I just know is that train has a lot of momentum. And I don't trust myself. We don't go through here? I thought this was open.
Joyce, you hear me?
Charlie.
You're here for the CFR, right?
The countermeasure.
Well, you're kind of lucky because Serene's left the building. We're in lockdown, but the good news is I know this system like the back of my hand. I can open doors for you. All of them.
Cute.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright?
Serene, obviously.
fucking locked down. The hell's that mean?
Poor bastard doesn't know anything about the train crash. Hope he doesn't have a heart attack when time resumes.
Oh shit, that guy's dead, but the other one is still... You just tossed a nade!
Right. Paul's office.
Dear God, who throws a nade that close? There should be a limit on, like, how close you should be right next to a nade, just saying. I mean, to be fair, it's not about the size of the explosion.
All right, how am I getting to Paul's office?
More of the shrapnel that you catch.
Really don't want to go outside. The world's just gone crazy.
There's no way for them to understand what's happening. Must be scary.
Very. We can really get... There it is. There's the shot. If I was doing Payday, that would be a lot easier. But because I'm doing like third person here, it's a little bit different. I guess we'd take the elevator. But this...
What's going on? I thought this would be the one place things were under control.
Yeah, right. It's all chaos. This whole survival plan Monarch has, it's falling apart. And there's something weird loose in the building. I don't even know what. I mean, that's why we're banking on you to fix this mess.
I was getting closer to the countermeasure. Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. That's why he used the countermeasure, the CFR, to create the lifeboat.
I took my eyes off the screen. What just happened? Okay.
What the fuck is that? Damn.
Well, some shit's going down.
Hey, guy. You in there? I'm locked out.
Yeah. But be careful, there's a lot of scared and angry meatheads on the other side. There you go. Don't get your...
Oh shit, he's the guy that's dead. Ah, oh, fuck. I thought the sphere was still up. To be fair, we're not using any skills. Let me rephrase that. We didn't use any skill. You could keep that sphere around longer if you actually use your skill points. I have not used a single one. So I'm fully aware we can like have it have increased duration, increased durability, but I kind of made it this far. I think I can make it to the end.
Hey, guy. You in there? I'm locked out.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that door for you. Hang on. But be careful, there's a lot of scared and angry meatheads on the other side. There you go. Don't get your ass killed.
Don't get killed? Yeah, not gonna happen.
Gotta move.
Ah, shit. How is he not dead? Apparently everyone just likes popping in over here. What the hell? That's kind of my cover. I'm kind of hoping everyone stays on one side. Oh my god. It doesn't help that there's no melee in this game. I was trying to see if I could lay down a spear, but I think I double tapped it and that kind of screwed me over. Yeah, I'm just being shot at from every direction. Bro. Okay. Let's try and maybe keep a little bit of distance. I just need to move around a bit more. Also, remember when I said we're going to be facing double tanks? Well, we're facing double tanks. Oh my god, I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there's any ammo around here. What the fuck are you doing? Keep moving. Okay. Now I need ammo. Oh god, it's so bright. It's the sun. There's my ammo. Thank you very much. Wait. No, 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 no. Thank you. What's this?
The Monarch PR machine was going strong. The public believed that they were doing what the police force couldn't. Protecting them from a terrorist threat. From...
you.
Yes, that is us.
You told me that Hatch had Paul's full support. I saw otherwise.
There was a temporary misunderstanding.
Okay, I think that's something else. Anything in the cafeteria area? Nah, it looks like it's all stuff behind the wall that we just came from.
I need to access that sky bridge.
Yeah, no problem. Just a sec. But you better keep an eye out, Joyce. That thing out there, I don't think it's gone. Okay, off you go.
Monarch was scrambling. Paul's empire was falling apart all around me. I'd never seen anything like it. But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years. He didn't do a very good job.
Holy shit.
I think we follow the destruction. That's it? I was anticipating like a TV show bit. Guess not.
They have a time machine here? Shit. This is where they brought the university core. This is Paul's machine. Looks like they have it on the top floor.
Marine.
What the fuck? Was that Hatch?
Maybe it was Hatch.
The train.
All personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels. There appears to be a train crashed into the building. The situation is under control. All personnel should remain in secure areas. There are intruders in the building. Repeat, remain in secured areas.
Yeah, because everyone has a support train. It happens.
Hey, Charlie. I got another locked door here.
Not bad, Joyce. That's Serene's office. Let me just unlock that bad boy for you. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber from his office. I'll meet you there. Ah, there.
I was gonna say, he didn't
Paul was
open the
already
door.
gone, but he left behind the one thing I needed.
Always keep your support train on the first floor. Kind of mandatory.
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games. I'm here for what you stole.
Yes, of course.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
Hey, Lucas. Welcome.
I'm done dancing your tune, you crazy bastard.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. I'm actually gonna be finishing up my...
minutes between stutters. The countermeasure was Paul's prize. Everything he built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
I'm actually gonna be finishing up my playthrough on Cyberpunk.
What happened to you? Looks like you ran into that creepy thing.
There is a lot of stuff going on. Wait, which way? Okay. That might be one of my skill points. Okay, maybe grab over this. Oh, wait, this might be a skill point. We haven't used one yet.
Prep the chopper.
Ready to lift off in 15, sir. What's the profile?
Full tactical complement. And we're going to need a tech squad for assembly. I'll brief them on the way.
Copy that. Good hunting, sir.
I'm kind of half and half with Phantom Liberty. So there's two endings. Now, to be fair, I'm probably going to redo some of the endings, because I am curious if there are, like, any alternatives. But basically, what I did... obviously, if anyone doesn't want any spoilers, probably mute now. But for Phantom Liberty, I did... Okay, so some weird stuff started happening. Good weird. So I first decided to betray Songbird. And then I was like, oh, that was a unique way to go. Let's redo that, but then betray Reed. It's at the moment to where you can either face Kurt Hansen, or you would face him later, I think. It's basically that. The meeting to where you got the twins and they're meeting Kurt Hansen. At that moment, I saw the Reed betrayal. Well, I saw the Songbird betrayal, and I thought that was unique. I want to do that again, but this time betrayed Reed, and I ended up finding I've been going with a melee build, and basically I found a bat that did like 301 damage, and I was like, I kind of need that for my playthrough, so by default I had to stick with betraying Songbird. So I had to play that one out. But I did also want to see how betraying Reed went and all that stuff. So basically I saw both sides. And yeah. So basically I saw both, but I had to like go back and like redo whichever one. I think the one I am currently with is the Betray Songbird, but that's only because I found that 301 damage bat, and that kind of works with, so by default I have to stick with it because of the weapon, and I found it during that particular moment. So, but from what I've seen, both of the endings thus far look like they have the same... There's a map ending and then a game ending, if that makes sense. So I was under the impression that, okay, it's maybe just a map ending for, like, Dogtown, but then I realized, no, there actually is a game ending. And the game ending... Unless, I'm gonna go back and see if I can maybe have, like, a different outcome overall. But thus far, both of the endings that I went with, it seems like they both have the same ending of Songbird is with the NUSA, I think is what they... I think it's supposed to be like the new United States of America is what they went with. Anyway... They're with the government. Songbird's with the government. And so, yeah. And in both versions, I thought staying with Songbird to get her to the launcher, I thought that one felt a little bit more interesting to me. I guess is the correct way to say it. That one was a lot of fun. However, I felt like the combat with Reed was maybe better. But then again, I think that would just boil down to preference. But yeah, I will say the map endings were a lot of fun, but I don't know. I think the game ending, at least if that is how both of them ends. Again, I'm going to be going back and because I have save points like before each ending and stuff. I might have to like do like a last mission or two to like achieve it, but from what I'm seeing, I kind of prefer the map ending, but the game ending to them is not that great. I kind of don't like the ending. It's only because you basically are, you're no longer larger than life. You're brought down to just a normal Joe, if that makes sense. Also, apologize for missing comments. Betraying Songbird was way harder and longer than Betraying Reed, at least with me. I thought both of them were relatively easy, but then again, I'm also going with a melee build, so I could pretty much destroy everything in sight. Also, I found out that during the Johnny and Rogue ending of the main story, you can find a 2000 DPS shovel. Damn, that sounds really good. Interesting. Yeah, it was a bit meh, for sure. Nomad ending is the best, dude. That is the only ending. That is the only ending. There is a friend of mine, Dead, off, who I hang out with off stream, and he's I think he has it in his head. He's kind of looking at it from the perspective of the actual ending in terms of what is best for if there was to be like a story after. What would be the best ending? And it sounds like he's going with from that perspective of all of that, it sounds like he's kind of thinking of like either because if I recall correctly, you got two options. You could either get rid of Johnny, or you can either get rid of Johnny but you live on, or you can do the other way around and let Johnny live but you die, kind of type of thing. It basically, those are the two good endings, and they're like a trade-off, from what I recall. And it sounds like he's going to be going with one of those. I think the Johnny ending, to where Johnny lives. Sounds like. And in terms of like continuing this story, sure, but I'm all for the Nomad ending. Nomad is the way to go. And I am going to see if I have access to that particular ending. I'm sure I do. But, yeah. I want to do the Nomad ending, for sure. So basically what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to go through all the endings. Well, not all of the endings, but I want to try and see if I could alter any of the Phantom Liberty endings and just see what happens. And because basically all the endings that I got so far with Phantom Liberty has been, oh, Songbird just ends up in the hands of the government. Well, now I want to see what would happen.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion. His time was running out.
So was everybody else's.
So I want to go with like what would happen if Songbird were to die. I want to see what would happen if maybe we could kill Reed, if that's possible.
And spent a long time running Monarch in secret. probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
I could just go online and, like, look up an ending, but I want to do it for myself, though. I kind of want to see it for myself. So, yeah, I could just go on YouTube and just look at an ending, but nah, I want to actually, like, do the ending myself. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that on Saturday. And then I kind of got some bad news a day or two ago. The guy that does the voice of Max Payne passed away, so I feel like I have to do a Max Payne 3 run again. I feel like I have to do it. It's my favorite franchise of all time. I fucking love Max Payne. It's so good. Right now, I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's anything else. I want to go to the places to where we can't go, and then go to the place to where we would move forward. I'm assuming... No, no, going down there is probably... So this is... I thought maybe this would move everything on.
Paul saw what was coming. It broke him. He refused to believe that it could be changed, and he cast aside the only people who could have convinced him otherwise.
I think this game was made in, like, 2009-ish? So it's kind of interesting to see 2022. I should have did this last year. But yeah, I'm kind of... I was kind of looking so forward to see... because Remedy, they kind of recycle their voice actors. And I was really kind of hoping that for... because I'm fully aware that Max Payne is going to get a remake. And I'm sure the character Max Payne is going to be...
was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but... reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional going on.
That's not my place to comment on.
I'm sure the character Max Payne is gonna get replaced at some point, regardless. But now it's like definitive, like he's gonna get replaced. But I was still kind of hoping that maybe... I was kind of holding out for maybe, like, James McCaffrey could probably do, like, Max Boulder or something. A character that is in Max Payne, but is, you know... Maybe he could be like Alfred Woden. I was kind of holding out for that kind of type of stuff.
Paul was a powerful man. The leader of an empire. But behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
But now, it's like definitive, I'm not going to hear his voice in the remake at all. So, I'm still interested in to see how Max Payne remake is going to turn out, but...
You're not supposed to be wearing that.
No, look, I can explain. Joss Wheeler. I'm tech support.
Joyce! Help!
Oh, God. I'm gonna die. But yeah, I was so looking forward to hearing James McCaffrey's voice again, and now it's just like, it's not gonna happen. But if I know Remedy as well as I think I do, there is a chance that they are gonna... I can't miss! I think our guy's right behind him.
It's over. Joyce, thank God. Shit, that could have been real bad.
You're Charlie.
Yeah, let me get this door open.
Wait, I think I was hitting the wrong button this whole time. I think this is a shield. Hit and B. God damn it.
There you go, Joyce. Here's hoping you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure James McCaffrey is going to have some level of appearance in...
There it is. CFR. Countermeasure. Whatever it's called. Help yourself, Joyce.
I'm sure he's gonna have like some level of appearance in Max Payne one way or another, because he was a crucial member of the team. So I can't imagine that he is not gonna be...
It took 11 years for Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it, and I knew it could fix the fracture. This fucking thing. The problem was, I didn't have a clue how to use it. The only person who did was dead. But Monarch had a way of getting to him before that ever happened.
The University time machine. They've got the core here. Can we go or what?
I need to get to the chamber above.
No problem. Got a way up right here.
Thanks for the help.
No biggie. Make it count.
Yeah. You're not coming?
No, I gotta get back down. Someone I really want to get back to. Good luck, Joyce.
Yeah.
Hey, why are you going up there anyways?
Short version? I gotta go back in time and save my brother.
You're gonna go back in time, yeah, right. Whatever. You don't have to tell me, I guess.
So I guess he put Liam in a body bag. We kind of had like a big cutscene earlier, and we
Paul
saw
took the core of the
Liam
time
Burke.
machine from the university, hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control, but that gave me one last shot at fixing things. I could go back, maybe get to Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands, maybe I could still turn everything around.
Yeah, I kind of heard he got buffed too, and which is why, regardless of what ending I'm going to be doing over the weekend, there's one thing I am going to do. I need to take on Adam Smasher, and I need to see how well this melee build holds up. So my main true ending that I'm going to be going with is the Nomad ending. When I do the Nomad ending, that means I'm putting everything to bed. But with that being said, I am going to go back and redo the Phantom Liberty stuff, and I am going to do just to see if we could get like different outcomes, killing Reed, killing Songbird, yada yada yada. See if anything different happens on that front. And for the most part, because I'm going to assume that the Phantom Liberty update game ending, if it takes place at Misty's place, I'm going to assume it's all going to end the exact same way. So, that being said, yeah. Then, at some point, I'm probably going to go with some just random bullshit ending, but really, it's just going to be to get to Adam Smasher, and depending on how I feel, I'll either play out the rest of the ending, but really, it's just going to be to get to Adam Smasher, so that way I could fuck him up with my melee. I want to test it out. I want to see how good the melee build can hold up. I've been hearing he's been buffed. I was able to take him out with like 15 shots with my knife in my very first playthrough with my melee build. So I am hoping that some of that can maybe hold up. There's a good chance it's not, but still ain't gonna stop me from trying. I just feel kind of confident with this melee build, and like currently right now I'm just in the process of like trying to get everything leveled up. So I want everything at max 5++.
Core was set, the machine was prepped. I had to put the corridor in place.
Okay, I'm just seeing a bunch of guns everywhere. Thought there was like collectibles or something.
Okay, this should do it.
Deploying the corridor. Phase 1 underway. Please clear all personnel from the opera.
Oh, you're kidding me. Wait, is he dead? I actually can't tell. They get Songbird either way. Okay, we can't use that gun. Oh, really? You get the carrot, she dies. All I just know is I want to just try some stuff out. But ultimately... what I want to do is try out some different stuff. Just see what happens. And then my true ending is going to be doing the Nomad ending. But at some point, I do need to face Atom Smasher. And I want to see how much my melee build holds up. Oh dear God, these fucking... My aim is fucking dog shit. Ah, fuck. There might be some heavies coming my way, so this is gonna suck. I went the wrong way. Okay. I'm assuming we can't kill the guys that are frozen. Luckily, we got dumb AI. Unfortunately, I can't melee, so... Oh shit, that crap might be bulletproof. Did everyone just stop? I mean, thank you, but...
Finally.
Oh, shit! Bro. I don't know what the hell. Oh, just die already. That guy, I don't know. I can never get used to this aiming. I hate this very wide over-the-shoulder stuff. I always played Cyberpunk Guns Blazing. Always faced Adam Smasher with Johnny's pistol and felt like avenging Johnny with his gun. I feel you on that, dude. I completely feel you on that. The freaking revenge is just, oh, it's so good. I mean, it is true. You do have, like, his pistol, you have his outfit. So it's not like you can't. I swear to God, dude. What the hell? Just give me a melee button. That's all I need. Just give me a melee button. This weird-ass over-the-shoulder bullcrap is just pissing me off. Oh, fucking move, dude! I get it, you're dead. Now move. Fucking despawn already and shit.
It's fine, let's go.
Oh my God. Are you reloaded yet? Are you good? Yeah, that's gonna get me moving.
Time to move.
Oh shit! No, I thought I just had random ass like fucking SMG guys. I thought I had random SMG. I thought the shotgun guys were all dead.
I'm taking the shot.
Okay, never mind.
Of course.
When you do a gig, engage with a gang and leave in a car after the gig is done, you get immediately chased by the gang. I kind of noticed some of that kind of type of stuff was going on. It's good at the start. What the hell did I just see? Okay, whatever. I'm just seeing a guy like spin around like crazy. I'm thinking, what the hell is this? Ah, shit. Easter egg on the phone where you call Reed for the first time. There...
Of course.
There are some numbers written on it. Big smoke sorter? Let's fucking go. Nice. I love it. That's the kind of type of stuff that I notice with CD Projekt Red is they like doing Easter eggs like that. That used to be the kind of type of stuff that Rockstar was always guilty of. But I guess because of being really big and people sometimes don't always understand parody and satire, that it's like, oh, we got to get rid of it. I almost kind of felt like that last guy was actually going for my... I don't think he was going for me. I think he was going for, like, my reticle. Oh, shit. Okay. I will be perfectly fine as long as there's no shotgun guys. They actually do a lot of damage. Oh shit, I'm actually right on top of them. Bad idea. Yeah, I'm dead. How? Okay. I'm cool with this. Dude. Oh, God, he outflanked me. I have a couple of snipers, so even if I peek my head for a second, I'm dead. But yeah, I really do love, Cyberpunk. Bro, there we go. Just give me a melee button in this game, dude. That was in the head. I usually don't buy new games, especially day one, but I bought Cyberpunk day one, loved it since. Same. I just really hate that the game just kind of came out buggy for some people. Oh shit, I didn't see this dude. I did not see that guy. I saw the guy off to the far side and I thought he was going to push. Unfortunately, I don't have nades, so I can't throw other people out of cover. But other people could throw me out of cover, which is perfect.
Of course.
But yeah, do not regret purchasing Cyberpunk at all. It's just been a blast ever since. I would probably... It is kind of hard to recommend Phantom Liberty, though, I will say that. Because if you do want to maximize your character, absolutely, you need to get Phantom Liberty, but in terms of, like, content, I feel like you're not really missing out that much. Like, in terms of, like, story and everything. You still get Phantom Liberty, which is, or the Nomad ending, which is good. Oh shit, yeah, they're gonna fucking shoot my ass.
Gotta move. Jesus. Fine, let's go.
I'm waiting for the fucking shotgun guys. Are you done reloading? Oh my god, every time you switch to the shotgun, you instantly have to reload. You can never just use your gun, even though it's fully reloaded. For some reason, right when you switch, you have to... Don't give me... when it's already... Just let me boom boom. Well deserved, because the shotgun is fucking trash right when you switch to it, even though it's fully reloaded. I'm gonna try that again, but I'm pretty sure the thing is fully reloaded. Unless I'm missing something. Wait. That's what I thought. What the hell? Sorry, I'm kind of like half and half here. Earlier versions of my PC, they were running... with little to no bugs, but when I tried it on my friend's PlayStation 4, whole different story. Funny thing is, my friend Dead, he's on PC, and he's like streaming it in my Discord, and I'm watching his playthrough, and I'm seeing bugs to where it's like, I don't come across that. I swear to God, I came across way more bugs in his playthrough than both of my playthroughs combined. It is just so weird to see bugs that was just not there, and then all of a sudden... So yeah, there's something with my PC, there's something with my settings. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing the right thing on my PC setup that other people are not doing. I don't know. All I just know is I'm watching my friend's playthrough on my Discord, and I'm seeing things that I don't get in my playthroughs in either of them. What the hell? I was fighting the camera on that. I think when you're right up against a wall or something, the camera's kind of like... So that was weird. I was actually fighting the camera. I couldn't control it. That was weird.
Here we go again. Of course.
But yeah, it's just a shame to see such a high-quality game, or at least in my opinion, a high-quality game like Cyberpunk, and just... Because I am seeing... Because here is an issue. Here is an issue. Even if people like us are not coming across issues, it's very disheartening to hear other people that are not familiar with the game just kind of... It already has the reputation of like, oh yeah, it's a buggy mess, don't play it. So I'm hearing like non-fans just kind of like be a little... They're thinking don't get it because it's buggy, and it's like, I think it's kind of worth... Because even though my friend's playthrough that I've been seeing in my Discord, even though he does get bugs, and yeah, it is disheartening to see the problems, but I wouldn't say his playthrough was unplayable. Oh shit. You gotta be kidding me. Oh shit. I have not seen any guys with shotguns rolling up on me. Where are they? I don't know if I could shoot those guys in that state. I think they're just looping their ults, I think. I'm pretty sure. This is so weird. They're just like looping their ults, I believe. I'm just making sure that I'm like reloaded at the moment. I think this is my best run yet. The problem is, I need them to get closer, and they don't want to. Basically, the sniper over here is a pain in the ass. I hate him. Those shots don't hit? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, so apparently we just saw the limits of a SMG. They don't hit that far. I'm pretty sure the minions are dead. It's just this dude and a sniper. And I think another sniper. That didn't kill him. If he gets in closer, I could use my shotgun, but he's just too far away. Oh my god. Thank you, he's finally dead. So now we just need to take out the snipers. I'm going to assume that's a kill. What? Who's this guy? It's a shotgunner. Why is he so far away? Finally dead. Ow. I gotta get in closer on this guy. Here's a thought, just die already. Jesus Christ. There's like one more shotgunner. I saw him. There he is. Took fucking forever, but goddamn.
Oh, you're welcome, you very slow machine lady. The machine was ready. I just needed to put in the date.
Oh. Right. Gotta put in the date, so that would mean... over here, right? Yeah.
The earliest I could go back to was the time that the core was first activated. At the university.
Not much time to rescue your brother.
I didn't have a choice.
You better be as advertised.
Return to the university. Is this gonna be at the start of the game? But yeah, I can't wait for Saturday. I'm gonna freaking love it.
Targets have escaped the lab.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, shit!
HQ? We've got an intruder in the lab. Core extraction team is down, over?
All of them? How? Joyce is...
We're moving in.
Open fire. Damage to the core at all costs.
Right at the face. I'm sure he's dead.
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
But not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
Yeah, that was the plan.
It's blocked. Gotta find another way out of here.
HQ, we've got security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping through the server room on the lower level.
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately. Ready another extraction unit to remove the core. Prowler Team, ready the heavies in the underground parking. I'm not hearing any response from Raider Team 3. We may have a situation.
Where the hell is that extraction team? We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now.
Hey, I'm getting better.
Raider Team.
Enemy spotted!
HQ attempting to target. Over.
Copy that. All units. Target has been sighted. Be on high alert. Over.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Not what I wanted to do. Ow. Okay, I think the heavies got shotguns, so we might be in luck. I say that. Thank you. Ow. I think I hit the fucking goddamn fire extinguisher. I was kind of hoping I wasn't gonna hit that, but spray and pray. Thank you. Get rid of that. Is that explosive? Well, too late for could'ves. Oh shit, you're here.
Keep shooting!
I remember that Will and I were heading to the courtyard when the stutter hit. That's where I needed to cut him off.
I like the shotgun, it just does so much. Oh, god damn it.
Courtyard. How do I get there?
I forget. Oh shit, these guys. Yeah, so Will is our brother, apparently, and... Oh shit, I think we were too close. So yeah, Will's our brother, and we're basically trying to save our brother, is basically what's going on here. Give me something else. Thank you. Yeah, these guys are a little... They don't mind blowing shit up, so I gotta be careful. Being next to a car. Okay, that guy's dead. Hey, he tried to melee me. Okay. Once I get into the groove, then I could kind of do everything. Okay, not through there. Oh, okay. Through there, but also not. No! Okay, I gotta hit like a certain button combination on this. And apparently I gotta stay away from the truck because apparently there's an animation if I'm too close. Fuck! Maybe it's B and then... It's something like that. I think there's something that I could do to freeze the truck. And we need to get in front of it. Also, I should probably have all of my stuff up. And I don't. I forget which one would freeze the truck. Wait, can I already be in front of the truck? Come on. Thank you. Something like that. Oh shit, that's right, I don't have any ammo. I need to use my shotgun for heavies. Oh shit. I even see the heavies already. We're dead.
That's my cue.
Is there ammo around here? Okay, so we can't kill that guy yet. Fuck, it's all the way over here. Okay, just let them come to me. I don't know how many of those guys there are. Oh shit. Okay, so we got a heavy. I gotta be a little cautious with them. It's a gun fully reloaded. No, it's not. Now it is. Okay, where's the heavy? Okay, all my powers are up. Thought I saw him here. Is that him? There he is.
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us. That was me, all along.
HQ, Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
Raider 9, what do you mean Striker team is down? How many?
All of them.
Fucking hell, we underestimated him. Take him out, whatever it takes.
Any means necessary? Oh shit! Okay, I'm pretty sure that heavy's the last. It's up here, right? I just kind of went over to get health. Well, that's his shot.
Son of a... HQ, we spotted Jack Joyce in the student lounge.
And it for that shouldn't be possible. I'm getting reports of gunfire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce? I need visual confirmation.
Didn't expect two of me, did you? Okay, how do I get this up?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate pass. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Oh, there was also one here, too.
Gate control. I don't have the code.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
So... sounds like we need to find a code. I don't know if we could open anything. There could be a piece of paper on the ground somewhere. I'm assuming maybe this guy says the code right here.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate passcode. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
I feel like there's another echo or something. Or did we have to run it 3 times?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate passcode. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade. How come you get all the fun?
Probably because I'm not rocking those ugly astronaut pants. Hatch's orders. Get your team prepped for combat. I don't have a good feeling about all this.
Damn it. I missed the code.
So we gotta run it again, right?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate passcode. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Gotta round up the witnesses. Probably because I'm Hatch's orders.
665. Neighbor of the beast, you know?
All right.
665. Okay.
Done.
All right, picked up this beast to the campus power.
We got contact!
There he is.
Oh, we don't have our powers. I was wondering why I was hitting some buttons, and it was like, why is my shield not going up? Why am I not moving forward? All this other stuff?
All right, picked up this beast to the campus power.
Hostile!
There he is.
Hey, cover!
Oh my god. I swear to god, one guy had a lock, and I had a lock on another guy, but not both. This is the reason why I don't use my powers that often, is because if I get too comfortable, I need to actually...
Last time he counted. There he is.
My shots need to actually land.
Damn it.
Oh, he's a shotgunner. No wonder. Yeah, I should have aimed for him first. Did the gate already close? Because we can.
I gotta get to
Fuck. I wanted to go back and get more ammo. Oh, okay, so it's here.
I have to reach Will before it's too late.
Gee, you know what would be great is if I could actually
Looks like
get a
it's
sense of
located
direction of
somewhere
where to go. As usually I have my powers to tell me that.
Electricians, you are not. Yeah, this isn't good.
Ah, we caused the power outage.
Door's still barred. Whoever's here ain't left yet.
How the fuck did Joyce take out those strikers?
Oh shit, we have heavy. My God, everywhere I went, there's a dude waiting for me. Oh wait, he's a heavy. He's a heavy. Oh my God. This is so difficult. There's just so many of them. There might actually be more heavies. Oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And he's just moonwalking, I can just see him. It's just a full case of if he could just get in closer, I could take him out with my shotgun.
Okay, gotta get to the library. No time to lose. I gotta get to Will. Shit. Too late. I gotta beat him to the library.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Oh, is this the one we have to follow?
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Or... Okay.
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the Time Machine Core in transit.
Beth.
So she took that shot.
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Gotta move, Jack.
Roger. Keep a skeleton crew and wait for arrival of Monarch Actual. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in 5 minutes.
We're not getting any response from the sniper unit. Investigating the rooftops as we speak.
Keep me posted.
The whole sniper unit's wiped. No way he did that on his own. We need to find out who's unaccounted for. This might be an inside job. Let's start a list of who's missing.
I think I heard something. Search the area.
What the?
Somebody's
it's
here!
Him. Joyce is on the rooftop! He's in the library! We're under fire!
Get your goddamn stories right. Where is he? I need answers! Where the hell is Joyce?
I thought we weren't gonna give away our position that quickly, so...
What was that? I think stay sharp!
It's him!
He's here!
Joyce is on the rooftop! He's in the library! We're under fire! I got
Get
him!
your goddamn stories right. Where is he? I need answers! Where the hell is Joyce?
Move up to flank!
Backup in the library! Stat!
Bring it.
This is Monarch Actual. Cancel that order, I'm on my way. I'll deal with Jack personally.
You heard him. Stand down.
Hold on, Will. I'm almost there.
If Joyce is in the library, then who'd they spot? I got eyes on hostile!
I should probably see about getting some ammo before moving. Thank you. There we go. Everything's reloaded. So if I switch to it, we're not... Because I could swear it's... Oh, God. Because I could swear it's already fully loaded. It's just... too far out. No! What was that? Okay, whatever. That was weird.
Don't know, but I'm giving us 30 seconds to find out, then we get the hell out of here. I'm not gonna be caught on this rooftop.
I want to say there's a certain range to where it shouldn't matter. Well, then again, maybe if you want to say Joyce is not a very accurate individual, then maybe, yeah. I was gonna say it just feels like you could be accurate a little bit closer than what the game is leading on. I need to borrow a fucking gun just to take out that goddamn sniper, dude.
Joyce is in the library, then
wait, can we take him out with the pistol?
Don't know. Enemy spotted!
I didn't even think about that. Pistol? Really? Okay. I do need ammo. Jesus Christ. Climb? Climb? There you go. Oh my god. You have to be in so close to take out that sniper. By the way, did you know that you can sort of complete Phantom Liberty in the first 10 minutes of meeting Songbird the first time? I thought I heard there was like a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, no, that's what I heard. Apparently you can deny Songbird's original proposal, so you actually would never even get access to... So you won't even get access to Phantom Liberty DLC entirely. And when I heard that, I was like, damn, that's kind of interesting, the fact that you could just deny the proposal and you're just kind of shit out of luck. Some people thought that was, like, messed up, because if you don't know what you're doing, you can accidentally agree to something that you don't really want. Now, if you deny, Songbird will say to meet her. I thought I heard something was like that. But I also don't know if that was like a bug and it was just never patched. But surely that is something that would get patched. But I thought I heard there was like a bug like that. Because I did come across one of my very first kind of egregious bugs. What mission was I doing? I think I was doing a gig. Oh, right. If you remember Tommy, the kid, there's a particular mission that you see a bunch of football players of a certain age, and you realize they have like a whole bunch of implants and stuff, yada yada yada. And when I did that mission, we were given a brief description of like who we are. I may have said a little bit too much, and I was escorted to the back for questioning. And so at some point it just had to go loud. So the guard at the front door of my area that I was being held kind of killed him, and he came back to life, and then he died again. That was weird. That was very weird. I never had that ever, and then that was the one time to where I was like, bro, I fucking killed you. I even see the death animation. The game didn't know if he was supposed to be dead or if he was supposed to be still shooting at me, but that was something. I still laughed it off, but I never had that bug ever. And plus, with a little stuff like that, you think would instantly get patched. Crashes, you don't go after it, Songbird will accuse you of killing Myers, telling you to never get in her way before attack. Wow, okay, interesting. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Okay, as long as I'm in range, I could take this guy. Game! I have an idea. I have an idea. Apparently that's how you're supposed to work at SMG.
No.
But yeah, maybe that was something that I was hearing about. I just remember I was hearing.
Gotta get down there.
I just remember I was hearing something about People could be, like, denied access if they make a certain decision or something. Anyway, it was the thing.
I gotta get to Will.
Mr. Hans will still message you asking if you want to see the AV crash. Oh, okay.
Gotta get to the library. That's where they're taking him.
Yeah, you would think that you would still get calls from, like, Oh, that's right, I forgot this was here. You would think you would still get calls from Mr. Hans, because he is the guy for, what is it?
Stand by to detonate the library.
Dogtown.
I'm going in.
Fuck. Will? Already gone. Lobby. Lobby, I'm running out of time.
No, we got plenty of time.
Will.
Can I just drop from the second floor?
I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this. We can't just let this happen.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
Jack. You saved me.
Welcome back. Hey, Will. Here's a present.
Countermeasure. How? Oh, Jack.
Will! Come on! Come on, let's go. Monarch had it the whole time. Does it work?
Came back from the future. For me. Fracture wasn't fixed.
Not yet. Does it work?
Theory, yes. We gotta get back to my time machine. Gotta get us back to the time where you came from.
No.
Future.
No.
It's the only way.
We need to stop the fracture here, in this time. Now.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. Fracture wasn't fixed in the time where you came from. So fixing it here, it's always gonna fail.
People are going to die, Will. You haven't seen what happens between now and then.
No, but you have. What you have done has set in motion a chain of events that cannot be broken.
Look, we don't know.
And if it could be broken, it could jeopardize the entire world. We get one shot at this. There's too much at stake, Jack.
Look, I know the stakes, okay?
And you gotta let go, Jack. Everything you have done to get to this place is necessary. Trust me. The past is set, but the future isn't. Right? We gotta go. This way.
For a second there, I thought the game was going to tell us, like, oh, do you want to set it off now, or do you want to set it off later? Unfortunately, I think once I make a decision, I can't go back. I feel like we should probably go with Will and set it off before everything.
If what you said is true, then how did I save you? I saw you die, Will.
Think, Jack. You never physically saw me die, did you?
I watched a roof collapse on top of you.
Creating the illusion of my death, yes. Which brought you here to make sure it remained only an illusion. It's all a loop.
If time is an egg...
No egg metaphors.
Oh, get down. Over here.
Goddamn bloodbath in there. I need some air.
Cleaners better get here quick.
Wait for them to leave. Now, I know it's a lot to take in, but the fact that you managed to save me and yet still maintain the illusion of my death is actually further proof of my point.
Risky
The past
op.
remains intact.
Stick to the plan.
Nothing changes, and the Novikov self-consistency principle prevails.
Oh, great. We can high-five about that later.
Right. Let's save the world first.
Come on, let's meet up with the convoy.
That was actually something that I didn't want to tell my friend Dead about, but basically that was something that always stuck out to me. Okay, so like real quick, regardless of like what ending you go with, so like you see your actions from the credits. So like everyone has like a video log of like essentially people saying their goodbye. And every single time, regardless of what ending I went with, Pan Am's video log always stuck out to me. The amount of emotion that she goes through. I'm in awe over the quality of the voice actor behind Pan Am's voice. Like, she nails it so perfectly. And because depending on your decision, her reaction is like to 10 on everything. She hates you, but she loves you so much. And it's a reaction like no other. And that always stuck out to me. So when I did the whole Phantom Liberty, I'm not gonna lie. When I was seeing the video log credits, when I saw oh god, I'm drawing a blank on his name, but he's one of the nomads. He's one of the nomads. And he's just basically saying, yeah, like everyone just kind of moved on and left you. By the way, Pan Am said don't ever call her again. When I got that, I was like, bro, yeah, Mitch, thank you. Yeah, it was Mitch. And like Mitch is like fucking telling me like, dude, don't even call anymore. Pan Am doesn't, she moved on. And when I got that, dude, at that moment, it didn't matter what I saw before. It all mattered at that moment. And I was like, you know what? This is the worst fucking ending on the goddamn planet, because you didn't give me Pan Am with her whole like, oh god, I see it. So like the first ending I actually ever did, I kind of did it because it was like the quickest ending. When I did my first playthrough, I did the sad ending. And when my heart broke when I saw Pan Am flip her shit, like she is basically in full fucking rage. Like she's throwing shit across the room, not literally, but you know, but her reaction was just so. It was at that moment I felt like shit just seeing her reaction alone, on top of everyone else. I mean, yeah, everyone else kind of added to it, but Pan Am's whole bit just like that stuck out to me. The one where you off yourself? Yes. You could also call it the suicide ending. Yes. And seeing Pan Am's reaction, it was, oh my god. I also did feel bad seeing because everyone added to it, and it all depends on the decisions that you make and the connections that you make with various different people. And for me it was Pan Am. Don't get me wrong, everyone else knocked it right out of the park when you see all of their reactions. Absolutely. And Judy is alongside there, absolutely. But for me, I just noticed Pan Am's whole video log. It, regardless of what ending I went with, she had the reaction that like really stuck out to me. It was jaw my I didn't have a camera at the time, but I'm telling you, mouth open, jaw dropped, and just like, what is going on here? She's pouring her heart out on it, and it's like, oh my god. Yeah, it's actually been a while since I've seen one of the regular endings, but I'm sure once I go through it again, oh my god, the reactions are just gonna that and it was something that I wanted to tell my friend Ed, but it was also something to where I think it's best if he experiences it himself, to where he sees those reactions, because it's a small little tidbit that it probably wouldn't ruin it if you tell someone straight up, but I think if you just fully experience it yourself, it just really. For keeping these bodies, yeah, again, yep. Like I said, every reaction of Pan Am, like I was just in awe over the voice acting, over the what, because seeing her reaction along with the others. I know I'm putting a lot of emphasis on Pan Am because there were others as well, but it's just it was her reaction that really just stuck out, and it was she really just kind of it's just so heartbreaking. Like I felt like shit every single time when I made I did the wrong ending to where she just, oh god, she hates my fucking guts, but she knows she's also like grieving as well. It's a real experience, and it's something that just added to everything, and I absolutely fucking loved it. It's a small little tidbit that could probably go unnoticed for if someone's not fully invested into the characters, into the story. I could see them seeing that video log and just never bat an eye. But if you're like me, have a heart, care about these characters, care about the people that you interacted with, and throughout the entire 100-hour playthrough or whatever the hell, it makes up those endings. It absolutely makes up those endings. Mm-hmm. When I went the suicide ending route, that was I actually hated myself for picking that ending, but I also knew I was gonna do the other endings as well, or as many of them as I possibly can. And yeah, that one, oh my god. I thought that one was the worst. Sometimes that happens, man. Sometimes that happens. But yeah, basically when I did the Phantom Liberty ending, and I just got Mitch talking to me, I was like on it, just that one moment alone, I already kind of felt half and half with the ending, because like on one hand we do live, on one hand we do continue on, but we're not the superhero that we were throughout the entire playthrough, and now we're just an average Joe Schmo, which I guess to some degree is fine. But when I was robbed of Pan Am's reaction or Judy's reaction, it didn't feel right, and because of that, it felt like a bad ending. It probably isn't to the grand scheme of things, because V does have options of like going to Reed and basically at a desk job, but I mean, never talking to Pan Am ever again. I have issues. I have a lot of issues. I forget. Uh, Funny thing is, I actually didn't know that you could save Takamura. So I actually don't know if I ever saw his reaction. And I think in this last playthrough that I did, I kind of forgot to go back and see that area. So yeah. I think I guess it never dawned on me that you could actually there's like a way to go back up. Yeah, so there's a yeah, so basically he's on the second floor and you got to like go a certain way. I guess it just never dawned on me like you could actually find your way, cuz you do hear the gunfire, and I don't think you actually ever hear Takamura's voice, but you do. My friend Dead actually did it, and like he was actually having difficulty himself, but he was like determined. He was like, it's kind of obvious where it is, and yeah, so unfortunately, I think I never actually saw Takamura's video log, but I wouldn't be surprised. There is a chance I could try my best to like what I could probably do. Then again, I don't know if Dead, there's a good chance that Dead, if Dead is doing what I'm doing, to where he's like going through all the different stuff, I would probably see it on his end, because I'm pretty sure in his playthrough he kept him alive. But yeah, basically, you know what? I actually am probably gonna, I might look up a YouTube ending. It's only because I don't want to go through. I was thinking about maybe redoing another playthrough. But then I started. But then basically with when I heard about James McCaffrey passing away, I was like, no, I think this is too many games on my plate. I think it's best to sunset Cyberpunk for now. So I think what I would do is I'll probably see. I'm gonna make a note for myself. And I'll try and like look it up, I think. Otherwise, I gotta like redo an entire playthrough and do it that way. Fuck. You know what? I think I just saved over. I'm thinking back to my playthrough. You know what? I actually had a game save that I think took place before the Takamura stuff. So, oh, you already have it. Great. Nice. Yeah, thank you. I think what I will do is like just check it out. I think what I will do is like check it out when I finish my playthrough and everything. But yeah. Awesome. Why is it not? There we go. That's what I want. Awesome. Yeah, I'll try and check it out. I need to make a reminder of myself. All else fails, if somehow I fucking forget, because I have a tendency of doing that, I'll probably try my best to remember to kind of do. Okay, so like the GTA 6 trailer came out, and I kind of like did a video on it, and at one point during my stream, I kind of showed my... I kind of recorded my reaction off stream, and I just kind of played it on stream one day. I forget when that was. It was a Wednesday stream of whenever, like a week or two ago, whenever it released. Because I think it was supposed to release on a Tuesday, but it released on a Monday night, so I saw it Monday night, went to sleep, recorded all of that, and then did my video talking about it. It's an unpopular opinion. And then I think on Wednesday I showed off the reaction of seeing the GTA trailer. And so I'll probably do something like that. If I forget, but I'm going to try my best to remember to remind myself when I complete, because I don't know what all I'm going to do on Saturday, but if it's not Saturday, then Sunday I think we'll probably put everything to bed. Also, there might be a Christmas stream on Monday. So, just a heads up. So, I might actually be doing 3 streams this weekend. It's kind of like a tradition I've been doing.
We don't have time for this, Jack.
I'm going to see if there is any... I am going to see if there is any plans, but there's a good chance there's probably not. Either way, there might be a Christmas stream.
Still stubborn as ever.
Runs in the family.
I guess I should rephrase that, because if I say Christmas stream, I'm guessing people are going to think like, oh, I'm going to like dress up the stream and, you know, I'm going to be... No, I'm just going to be streaming on Christmas. Yeah, I don't think I even have like a Santa hat or anything like that.
What were we talking about?
In summary, time loop. I'm alive. Science.
I have thought about doing stuff like that, because now I got a face cam and everything. I should also probably go like a white beard. Oh god, you and Fun really want me to do Half-Life. You and Fun really want me to do Half-Life. It's only because I do highly respect your guys' opinion. And you guys always come to the channel with a lot of positivity, and you guys are exactly the reason why I want to keep streaming. So it's hard to say no. It's hard to say no. But okay, here I'm gonna be honest. This is what I'm thinking. It's only because it is Christmas, holiday spirit, make everyone feel good. I will consider... Damn it, Max Payne. Look, it's just, I really want to do a Max Payne 3 run, because James McCaffrey, awesome voice actor. But here's what I'm thinking. I usually try and do a stream on the 24th, 25th, and 28th. Those dates kind of mean a lot to me. And because I always try and stream on the 24th, the 25th, and the 28th, I have my reasons, and here's what I'm thinking. There is a possibility I would consider on Monday doing... I will try my best to give out a heads up beforehand if I pull the trigger on it. But on Monday, I'm either thinking start Max Payne, or because of the reason for the season, I will consider doing Half-Life. I'm between those two. However, there is a mild compromise. If I do complete this game, then I know Wednesday is open. So we could do one of two things. Either on Monday, I could start Max Payne and then do Half-Life on Wednesday, or we could do vice versa. Half-Life on Monday, Max Payne on Wednesday, etc. And just kind of go from there. I am going to be doing Gaiden. That one is definitive. Like, Gaiden is going to be the game that is going to replace the weekend stream of Cyberpunk. But I will consider the idea of Half-Life. I will consider. We'll do it soon. Only because it's the holidays. It's understandable if you say no, and that's the reason why you make me want to do it. Because you're not forcing me. You're not holding a gun to my head. But it's just the positivity. It's infectious.
There's a door over here.
I love that. Real talk. In short, because I know a lot of people are not probably like the biggest fans of Grand Theft Auto, and some people are probably tired of hearing it. But in short, I'm not looking forward to the GTA 6 video. A lot of people are probably really hyped about it and really want it to be good. I want it to be good, but I just have my doubts is all. And basically, in short, there is like one dude. He's like a Payday 2 kind of type of guy. Red Archer Live, I believe is his name. He did like a video on YouTube of like his reaction to GTA. It's only because like he's a huge, we're all like big fans of GTA. Seeing him get excited kind of got me a little excited. And then I realized, wait a second, I'm cheering on GTA 6, that I have my doubts. And then I was in this like weird, awkward spot where it's like, yeah, but also at the same time, I'm a little disappointed. It was a weird reaction watching his reaction, because he's having all the excitement in the world, and I want to be there by his side, but also at the same time, I just have my doubts, and it's like, I don't think it's going to be the greatest game ever. But anyway. Sometimes other people get me excited on things, and yeah.
You can't risk helping them.
I know what happens if I don't.
And it'll still happen, Jack. I meant what I said back there, and there are no exceptions. If you get suckered into trying to change what can't be changed, it may cost us everything. Please, Jack. Our future depends on this. You said Monarch had the countermeasure this whole time. How? Why?
Paul was using it to fuel some kind of messed up survival program.
Huh. They must have somehow repurposed it as a localized Chronon field regulator.
Oh, we went through here. I recognize this.
I always assumed.
Yeah, we only just got like a cinematic trailer and everything else, but it's just I have my doubts. Part of the thing is where I'm coming from is basically, okay, when it comes to every other game that I could think of, I want to be the protagonist. I want to save the day. When I play GTA, this is going to sound weird to some people, but I actually want to be the antagonist. I want to do every horrible thing under the sun when I play GTA. So, yeah, I'm just gonna straight up say it. I want to be a menace to society. So it's kind of weird saying that, I know, because usually every other game is like save the day. GTA completely. I want to be the antagonist. I want to murder everything in sight. Every man, woman, and child is gone when I take my... If I could nuke the map, I would. Just because. Just because I can. And some people, I guess, are kind of excited about it, but seeing a love story, it just kind of forces me to be the protagonist, and it's like, I didn't sign up for this. So there's that, but then there's also like the backstage stuff, the behind the scenes of... I'm hearing a lot of lead developers are kind of leaving or getting fired or whatever. And I'm questioning whether or not who's going to be in that spot. One of the people that left was a head writer. So the writing, I feel, is going to kind of suffer. It also don't help that I feel like the main focus is going to be on the online stuff, so the story is going to be cut short, just kind of similar to GTA 5. And there's going to be like a lack of content for the online. There's going to be probably more emphasis and focus on the subscription service. There's a laundry list. But I've been kind of like hyper-focusing on like even the business side of things. And it's just... Wreck chaos all over. Dude, that's like a rite of passage. I don't know what it is about that game, but it just turns me into the biggest antagonist on the planet. I swear to God, even within Grand Theft Auto, I play Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I want to save the day. I want to help everyone out. I want to be big bro over here. But GTA, different story. I want to murder as many cops as I possibly can. That's just how I am. I remember something about people hating Trevor in GTA 5 trailer. Look at him now. Some people like him, some people hate him. For me, in the honeymoon stage of GTA 5, I was for everything. I loved everything. But over the time, I'm gonna be honest. So I had 10 years to think about this. And it all dawned on me when I went back and played like the old school GTA Vice City and GTA 3 games. These games are like 20 years old, and why am I having so much fun playing these 20-year-old games compared to this 10-year-old game? And why is that? And over the time, I started thinking, I'm gonna be honest, Trevor, I kind of find him annoying a little bit. I kind of don't like him anymore. Michael, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't care about his family. I don't care about the characters. I don't care about the story. Most of the story throughout the entire series is it's okay, but it's not great. And with GTA 5, it's kind of more or less the same, but I also kind of don't really like the characters anymore. And I think Franklin is like probably like the only character I like mildly care about. And that's probably because I kind of want to have like gang warfare. I kind of grew up on gang warfare, so I'm like walking into like mansions and shit and like seeing like big time mob bosses like give me jobs and stuff. And then at somewhere along the line, I probably put a bullet in their head and I claim the throne to their castle, to their mansion. Because, again, antagonist. And basically, I don't know. I kind of don't care about Michael, kind of don't care about Trevor. And Franklin, we were hanging out with Lamar and we were doing some gang stuff, and then he wants out and wants to hang out with these other guys and rob banks and CJ, Tommy, Clyde are all real OG, even though I never really finished 3 in Vice City. Nice. Honestly, I actually love fucking Cloud Speed. I love fucking Tommy Vercetti is probably my favorite character out of all of them. CJ, he was just right place, right time, right setting, because like he just fit in to San Andreas so well. So because of that, it slapped perfectly. It was just so good. So I was all for San Andreas. San Andreas was good. Vice City was good. Cloud Speed was good. That's where my heart is set in. Nico Bellic probably had the more interesting story out of the entire Grand Theft Auto series. But again, my mind just kind of goes back to why is it I'm looking at the older games? And the radio, the comedy. I love the comedy in GTA. And the radio, when it comes to the comedy, is so high. And because there are multiple radio stations of talk radio to where it's like, go out of your way and look this up. Characters like fucking Nurse Bob, the Time Ranger, are some of the funniest things I've ever seen. Just and Unjust. I could go on. There are so many talk radio stations that I've heard of, ran into. Bait and Switch is good. Oh god, I love some Bait and Switch. But dear god, now I'm just going down the fucking list. Electron Zone, I think, was another one. Chatterbox. A lot of these are really good. Some better than others. Like Chatterbox is probably a pass. I do kind of like the Electron Zone because I'm a nerd. It's just nerds just talking about nerd stuff. Yeah. But basically, the comedy, I feel like, is going to diminish. I already felt that in GTA 5. It's one of the reasons why it's my least favorite. When it comes to music, Vice City is my favorite because of the soundtrack, and in terms of radio stations, I'm more of a V-Rock fan. And the closest thing I had since that was, I think, Liberty Rock Radio, if I recall correctly. That was the closest I ever got, and I still kind of like it. But GTA 5, the rock station's kind of not a fan, and I was like, whatever. So, GTA 5... the comedy is down. Commercials are easily forgettable. Go out of your way and, like, hunt down, like, the Pisswasser ads. The freaking, it feels like there was maybe, like, a Burger Shot ad that was also kind of funny in GTA 4. GTA 4 had a lot of commercials that I thought were really, really good, to where it's like, look them up. Okay. If you want to talk, okay, basically the same. GTA 5, I play it muted. I actually legit, I can't even remember the last time I actually listened to the genuine radio in GTA 5. I always played it muted. And if I do play, bro, I got multiple freaking PCs. You know what I do? Turn on one of my PCs, hook it up to my headset, and just jam out to some freaking music. And sometimes, I don't do this all the time, but sometimes, yeah, you could, there is a folder in your, on your PC to where you could add, it used to be, back in the old school days of GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, you needed the raw file to be in the folder. But with, like, GTA 4 and GTA 5, you could just do the shortcut. So if you have, like, if you have, like, a folder on your PC called music, you could just take that entire folder, make, like, a shortcut, put it into your GTA 5 music station, and then it will play it out. And it's actually kind of good. So some people would probably do that. I've done that a few times, but most of the time, I just load up whatever music I have going on my other PC and just jam out to some freaking music. These days, I'm listening to a lot of J-rock and J-pop stuff. But anyway, I'm also a weeb. But there's one scene I found really funny in GTA 5 where Trevor just goes, "But did I kidnap his wife?" I'm not gonna lie. Trevor, as much as he can get annoying sometimes, because he's, like, always yelling a lot, but I will admit there are some times to where he does have, like, a line or two. If it's been a while since I played it, there's probably going to be a line or two to where I am going to get a chuckle out of him, because he's just that guy. And seeing "did I kidnap his wife" does kind of feel like, if I haven't seen that scene in a while, I probably would get a chuckle myself, because I'm fully aware that freaking Trevor is that guy to where he would just, he
It was Beth Wild who had the
he's probably gonna kidnap someone's wife.
She was the one who warned me, told me to build it.
I'm a fan of Grand Theft Auto, so I could talk about it all day.
Is she helping us?
She was.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, I feel like the comedy in GTA 5 kind of diminished with the radio and other stuff. So I feel like it's just going to continue that in 6. I could just go on. All I just know is it's unpopular opinions, and it's whatever. I still stand by everything I said in that GTA 6 trailer video. I'm sensing a boss fight, by the way. Childish tone, yeah. Exactly. There can be some one-liners if I haven't heard them in a while. I could probably get a chuckle out of them. So that woman right there, her name is Beth Wilder. We saw her die. And right now, Jack is debating on whether or not to bring her with or let her be. And I guess we just got our answer. But yeah, she died earlier. It's kind of weird because we're like having like a whole bunch of time skips, so I kind of wasn't feeling this game's story a whole lot, but it's Remedy. They do at the very least some good storytelling, and I'm kind of interested. But going back to GTA, it's just a classic game I played many times years ago, and on the occasion I still play it to this day, and so I kind of have like a soft spot for GTA. But I also will admit it's not everyone's cup of tea. And I will admit story in GTA is never really that great. But it's just, I don't know. For me, I kind of like more of the gameplay and stuff. The combat, the driving, all that. Oh yeah, I heard about that too, yeah. On Netflix. I thought I heard that the definitive edition on mobile actually is in a working state. To some degree, I'm like, yay! But also at the same time, can we get that on other platforms, please? But I guess hyper-focus on mobile ports, I guess.
Look, I know I've kept you in the dark. But when I started my work, you were so young, and afterwards, I always hoped it would all pass you by without touching you.
Yeah. I get it. Come on. Let's just go to the future and fix this mess.
But yeah, I heard about the Netflix stuff. I thought I even heard there's maybe talks of like a GTA
you really
TV show or something like that.
No, I didn't dare. Not after the men came out.
But then again, maybe it's then again, I think I heard something about Netflix actually does have like a gaming platform of some kind. So then again, maybe it's actually like related to that. But yeah, I just remember hearing about something about Netflix, something about GTA, but maybe yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Damn, rusted shut. Jack, a hand?
But I think that was like the early stages though. And plus, I think it's not like fully
Come on. This takes two.
Gonna happen, but it's like a what if. But then again, it's probably more rumored, if anything.
One more time.
But most likely, it's probably what you're talking about with the remaster
When Monarch
ports.
came for the time machine at the university, Paul was trapped in it. He escaped into the
But
future.
I think when it first, because I think when that information first came out, it was just the idea that Netflix was in talks with Rockstar and everything. So I think the natural reaction was, oh, Netflix, and are they gonna do? But then in the end, I think it is like a gaming thing, is what they ended up doing. It's one of those things to where I heard about it. It was like rumored. Some people speculated on the thing, but I don't think it developed anywhere. And chances are it's probably had something to do with the gaming ports or
Whatever
another.
happened to him there changed him.
Somehow he found my machine there and used it to come back to 1999.
And founded Monarch.
By the way, I have
He
no idea
escaped
what
from
a
Monarch
GTA
and became what he
TV
escaped
series
from.
would look like.
Insanity. I never should have built the machine. I should have left well enough alone.
And honestly, Ray Liotta kind of ruined it for everybody.
Just the way I left it. Hope it still works.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to the future. A little after your time of departure. Before the fracture has stopped time permanently. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this.
It'll be dangerous.
Of course it'll be dangerous. At this point, what isn't? But I have been curious to try this.
Because when they brought in Tommy Vercetti and had Ray Liotta voice act the character, they really... There is a possibility they had plans on...
Wow. So this is what...
It's very possible that they probably had plans on probably having, if not Ray Liotta, like constantly make an appearance in all the next GTAs. But I thought I heard trying to get Ray Liotta to voice act, and I think they also had like Burt Reynolds as well as Avery. And every time when they had to do their scenes, it basically was a slog to try and get those guys to kind of like take it serious. Like it sounded, I thought I heard stories of like Ray Liotta was like pacing a lot and like making like a lot of phone calls during being in the studio and stuff. And he was like, whenever he took a break, he was like, I think he was like gambling and stuff, and he was like on the phone with like a bookie and shit. It was kind of bizarre, and basically I thought I heard the guy that has to like record everything and do all the mixing. It was just, can we just get back in studio? Can we just basically what would to put it bluntly, if you were scheduled to have like a 5-day week schedule, you would have to consider to do the weekend because this project was just not going to get off the ground. I remember hearing stories about that to where to some of these guys, they were, because like Burt Reynolds, I think because I think I heard like Burt Reynolds, he always wanted to get like some level of approval after every time he like read a line or did something. And so they were a bit of a handful in the studio in big and small degrees, and it just basically stretched out the workday to where if you were scheduled to do like 5 days within a week, well, it just turned into 7 when working with those guys, because they were hit and miss by showing up late to the studio, and they were always, well, probably more so with Ray Liotta. I think there would be times to where Burt Reynolds was like stubborn of like, no, I'm not doing the line again. Let's just stick with that. But then they would have to say, no, you did great, and you did great in that previous one. We just want to see how it would work again. So they had to constantly like just kind of talk to him, just to kind of like tone things down and like make him feel better. And it was, I heard it was a bit of a handful with those guys. So it's just kind of interesting. If that whole interaction didn't happen, what would GTA look like afterwards, and how many other, because ever since Vice City, and I think the last time, well, actually it did happen multiple times after that, now that I think, well, okay, it happened multiple times for different reasons. I forget what happened with the voice actor with CJ. It could have been payment related. And then I remember the guy that does the voice of Nico Bellic, he was wanting like more money. And ever since then, they kind of have been sticking with voice actors that are just kind of, it's known that these guys are voice actors, or they're good actors, but it's hard finding work. So they kind of know the business of like, you just show up, you do your thing, and the higher paid the actor, the more likely it's just not going to be. You're probably not going to get the performance out of them that you want, and they're probably going to want like a massive fucking paycheck, which you have as a studio. You kind of have to balance. Do you want good voice acting, but do you also want good devs to do animations and character models, etc., coming up with assets? Again, I could talk about GTA all day.
Hey, Jack, when we exit, it'll be a little past the point you were at when you left to save me. That's our window, when we know it can work, but before time actually ends for good.
It may not be much of a window. Monarch was sure it was imminent.
Like they're experts.
They kind of are.
All they know they stole from me. You worry about your end, I'll worry about mine.
All right, well, that works.
This is amazing. All those years, I never...
Crap. Hang on, Will. What the hell did they do with that?
Oh, come on, just hit the face already. Luckily, these are low-level guys, so we could easily take them out.
I need to get him moving. We don't have time for this.
It's been a while since I've seen... It's weird, I do kind of want to look for skill points and everything, but also at the same time, I never used a single skill point in the game. I think I'm playing on normal. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if I played this on a harder difficulty. If I should probably be using those skill points. Also, I feel like we were supposed to use up this whole arena, and I barely used it at all. I'm kind of looking for a glowing orb, but I don't see it.
Forget Will, Jack. However he came to be here, he's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
Yeah, this is a boss fight. Okay, one down. I think the AI is trying so hard to get in position, they forget that I'm actually supposed to be getting shot at. But yeah, this is clearly going to be a boss fight. Oh, those nades might actually... Those nades might actually do away with our powers. So I gotta stay away from those. If possible.
It's vulnerable now.
Really? Shotgun? I saw him up here. Where is he? Oh, there? I'm good. Oh, that's a supernova. Oh, shit. So when he goes to nuke, we have to attack. Okay, I don't know when it's safe to attack him. Interesting.
Crap. Hang on, Will. What the hell did they do this time?
Okay, so this is gonna be interesting.
That's my cue. Thanks for the heads up. Will, we need to get him moving. We don't have time for this.
Oh! Wait, no. Jack didn't show up yet. Now Jack is gonna show up.
Forget Will, Jack.
Why not start it here, though?
However he came to be here. He's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
Oh, shit! Okay. I was gonna say, I think, I got hit with the thing, so I couldn't use any time powers. Where's the last one? Where? Down here? Oh, wait. I was looking at a dead body and thinking that was him. This guy is kind of pissing me off. Okay, now we get another round. Fuck. Wait. I thought those were explosions that took away our powers. Is it a genuine explosion? Interesting. We need to look for other ammo drops. That's why I'm kind of hovering at the area where I'm at.
It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Yeah, this has to be the end.
What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
Okay, let's maybe look for... Where are some other ammo? Down here? Ah. Over here as well. Gotcha. Oh shit. I think I ran right into that. I think I saw a tank somewhere. Where is he? That explains it.
talking about?
Fuck. So I really need to take that supernova seriously.
Forget Will, Jack.
That is so weird.
However we came to be here, he's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
We're probably going to fail so many times the game is going to say, hey, do you want to do this on easy? The only problem is... The only problem is... Fuck. Apparently I need to reload. I tried to fucking dodge it. Anyway, I'm probably going to get the message of, hey, you got to lower the thing. But I'm dying at the part to where he supernovas. So it's kind of hard to, like, lower the thing. Unless on an easier difficulty, whenever he supernovas, it doesn't take up the entire map like it does.
Forget Will, Jack.
Because it feels like it takes up the entire map.
However we can...
Let's just skip through this.
Now stop. That's my cue.
I'm hitting the wall.
Thanks for the heads up.
They're kind of chilling at one spot.
That's my cue. Gotta move. Gotta move.
Where the hell are these people? Is he just permanently chilling here?
You could still join us.
Okay, where's the supernova?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro. Oh, he's just gonna do it multiple times.
Shield's down. Hey, look, hey. It's okay.
Jack. What? Never mind. Tell me later. We got work to do. I'll have to hook up the countermeasure to the core. It's designed to hypersaturate the Maya Joyce field with chronon particles. The time machine's like an amplifier. That'll cause a chain reaction and rejuvenate the field. It'll be a universal event.
I'll take your word for it. Just make it happen. What do you need?
The countermeasure's charge is low. We'll need a jolt of chronon particles. A jump start. That's you.
Don't stop.
Hurry up! It's working. It's like I'm pushing against the entire goddamn
countermeasure. It stitched time back together everywhere. The destruction couldn't be undone. The lives we lost were real. But we fixed it.
Jack. Will.
Clocks kept on ticking.
Come on. Come on. I think we just saved the universe.
Yeah. Where's Paul?
He's dead. He's gone. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Will, he was wrong about everything.
Was he?
Will. The countermeasure worked.
Whoa. Countermeasure burned out. The Maya Joyce field should be stable now. Of course, I'll have to run a few tests to confirm. But there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over. Whoa.
One more question. Paul Serene's entire philosophy was that time is a set path, and nothing can be changed. At the time, you obviously disagreed. But after everything you've seen and done, we need to know. What do you believe now? Was he right? Or is it possible to change things?
I'll come back for you.
I want to say that was good. I want to say that was good. May not be for everybody, but you know what? I could get behind a damn good story. That was good. I think we could safely say that we beat the game. But not quite done yet. Oh, I wonder if there was supposed... I forget if there's a streaming option. It is possible there's probably supposed to be a song here, but because of copyright. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, a lot of games are not like this. We're not quite done yet because there's one really good YouTuber who does like great work. And I think I never saw the spoiler portion. So there's kind of like a video documentary of Quantum Break that I think I kind of want to play now because I watched it before, but I think I always I need to actually play the game to actually see the full version, and it's one of those things. I actually did the same with Control. There, he did a video on Control. It's a really well done documentary of of the game. Kind of goes into like the development process of what happened during production, and then just kind of a little bit of like a editorial of like their own take on the game as well. So it's basically a review, but but it has a little bit more depth than just, oh hey, the game's good, game's bad, yada yada yada. It's like a documentary review style. The guy does great work, and I did it with Control, so I'm going to do it again now with Quantum Break. But yeah, I actually really did enjoy this. I thought this was really good. If you could get invested in the characters and the story, it's good. But if you're just gonna like kind of turn off your brain, not really care about the characters, this and that, I could see this being a hard pass. I remember thinking to myself, this came after Max Payne, but I ended up realizing, no, wait, I'm pretty sure it was Alan Wake that came first, then this. But I remember thinking I hated this game just simply because it wasn't Max Payne. But now, years later, I was like, you know what, it's been ages. We are going to get a Max Payne remake, so at the very least, let's take a look. So, and I shouldn't have questioned Remedy, because Sam Lake is a good storyteller. I'm sure if I play Alan Wake 2, I'm sure I would love it, but also there actually was a reference to Alan Wake 2 in this, actually. And surprisingly, it came in at like the very, very start of the game. But yeah, we're going to check out a video. I'm going to let the credits roll, because this is how I always treat every video game I ever played. It's always during this stage, I always kind of like reflect on the game, what I liked about it, what I didn't like about it, and just the overall like, fuck yeah, beat the game. Really? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There are some games that are kind of like you could get some jump scares. The aesthetic and everything of Alan Wake, I'm not gonna lie. I can see myself, if I were younger, like say like 10 years old, because I want to say at 10 years old I was very, very much like you know, I'm not gonna lie, afraid of the dark, shall we say. These days I could care less. You know, bump in the night, it's whatever. But when I was a kid, you know, you always hear bumps and creaks and you're like, oh, it's Ghost. I'm not gonna lie, I was like that when I was 10, okay? So sue me. But I can see myself being like 10 years old playing this game, and like you kind of like what you said, you somehow just you see your face, the reflection in the game or whatever the fuck on the TV, and it's like, oh god, never booting up this game again. I could actually see myself doing that, to where you just kind of like frighten yourself and everything. But it's I will say this, Alan Wake 2, it was good. However, again, I'm not going to be going into any spoilers, because I always, unless I know for a fact I'm talking to someone to where it's like, I know you definitely beat the game, so fuck it, I'm just going to go ahead and talk about it. But any time to where I feel like maybe someone never played it, this and that, I will say, I will kind of echo the sentiment of Alan Wake 1 did kind of feel like it was more of a shooter. Hey, Sam Lake, I know that guy. It does, Alan Wake 1 does kind of feel more of like a shooter, while I've been hearing that Alan Wake 2 actually does kind of feel more like a genuine sci-fi, jump scares, horror kind of type of stuff, slasher flicks. It's definitely more like your Resident Evil kind of type of vibe. Did they just rerun through the credits again? I kind of just stopped paying attention. I thought the credits ended. Okay, maybe I need to actually pay attention now, because maybe the only reason why I don't like skip credits is because sometimes there is like ending credit stuff to where like, oh hey, here's Yakuza is so guilty of it. Yakuza is so guilty of it. Whenever they run credits, it's like, bro, I cannot skip credits. I don't know if there's going to be a cutscene, and I don't want to skip the fucking cutscene. Played a few hours of Alan Wake 2, said it was a really good game. I could see that. I could see that. It's just when I heard there was like a lot of puzzles and stuff, I thought, oh, I probably am going to get stuck on a puzzle, and it's probably going to take me forever. Phasmophobia sounds really fucking good. Phasmophobia, I actually don't know why I haven't gotten that game yet. But then again, I don't know if it was ever free on Epic. But Phasmophobia is a genuine game to where I actually could see myself just playing the hell out of that game. Just you're there for the jump scares, you're there for me, I think it would just be like really cool to just kind of like just walk around and just kind of like aggravate ghosts. I could see myself getting really invested in Phasmophobia. But then again, it might also be times 10 if you could get like a small group of friends. It was not free on Epic. It says on occasion there's like a game to where it's like maybe it was on Epic, maybe. Phasmophobia feels like a game it could have been on Epic. Also, on that note, Christmas is is around the corner, and usually on Epic, I don't know if they're going to do it again this year, only because I've been hearing it's been not as profitable. So I don't know if they're going to change. But in previous years, I don't know why I said Alan Wake 2, but usually when it comes to okay, so this might be the end of the credits, by the way. Usually with Epic, every day of the week there's a new game that gets released, and that is kind of like free to grab and stuff. I don't know if they're going to do that again this year, but usually they have like every day of the week for Christmas, they have like a new game. Oh god, yeah. I have seen some people play the VR.
You've been very patient with us and very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that patience is starting to wear pretty thin.
Of course.
Remember when I said ending credits?
Right outside.
Mr. Joyce.
What?
Finally. Thought you wanted to talk, not get my life story.
Well, you were at the heart of all of this. And you can understand our need to find out exactly what happened.
I heard it's all being pinned on Paul. It's quite the feat.
Paul Serene always danced to his own tune, you know that. He and his delusions did tremendous damage to Monarch, but we can still salvage this company. We could use a man like you. It's not the same Monarch you know, Mr. Joyce. Your exceptional qualities are obvious, and we both know you have certain needs our expertise could help with. We can help each other.
What the fuck? Okay, play back, like, I don't know, the beginning of the stream where we first started to get, like, fucking cutscenes and shit. There's a reason why I'm shocked to see that, to see fucking Hatch. What the hell? There's not like a new game plus, is there? I'm like half tempted to fire up a... There's a reason why I see this man, and I think... I just want to see something real fast. I'm just gonna... Okay, it's just gonna reset. Never mind. Never mind. I thought maybe there was like a new game plus or some shit. Also, I realized I think I had my audio really turned down, so I apologize about that. So I wasn't looking at my OBS. Sorry about that. Now that you mention it, I wish Cyberpunk had a new game plus, right? Fucking, oh god. I feel like that would be like an awesome new game plus. Okay, I need to do like 2 things right now. We're gonna play a video. Pretty much this is the end of the stream, but we're gonna watch a video here in a second. But I'm kind of doing like multiple things right now. Okay, why is that not... Like, do we have internet? What the hell? There we go. Let's do... Yes. It says this guy does great work, and... I just kind of love his content, and I just wanting to watch his take on Quantum Break here. So we're just gonna relax and chill and watch a video. Guy's name is Ray Civic. He does great work.
So I finally played Quantum Break, the logical conclusion of a road paved by Max Payne and Alan Wake, extending the former's manipulation of time and the latter's emulation of television suspense and structure. In gameplay, you possess not one ability, but 6. You're not manipulating a character within a world, you're affecting the world itself. Time doesn't just slow down, it stops completely, while registering everything you throw at it for a devastating effect. In storytelling, episodes aren't a cutesy synonym for levels, but full-blown live-action television installments with impressive talents from X-Men, Game of Thrones, and The Wire. And you're no longer a passenger in this roller coaster, but the technician in charge, with the television series being reactive to your choices through designated junctions in the story. All of this sounds ambitious, which it is, and compellingly complex, which it's not. Quantum Break may be a logical conclusion, but it's also a brick wall that crushes the developer's intentions and as a result, makes this game difficult. Not to play, beat, or resolve its timeline, but to understand how it makes you feel. I do know what I felt in specific instances. Intrigue, boredom, sadness, anger. But when the credits rolled, nothing solid. Just a collection of thoughts along the way that will hopefully make sense in retrospect. What's staggering about Quantum Break's core is how much of an accessory it is. Max Payne may be narrative-driven, but no one's going to argue that you spend more time watching than playing. The series has primary mechanisms that keep the player hooked. Quantum Break's intentionally a 50-50 split between story and gameplay with its inclusion of television episodes, but that 50% in the gameplay category doesn't feel accurate because gameplay entails participants. I'm not especially picky when it comes to interactivity. I've enjoyed walking simulators, telltale games, and indies without any combat whatsoever, but the lapses here aren't reminiscent of quiet time in greats such as Half-Life 2 or Metal Gear Solid 3. They're more akin to what I brought up in my most recent Call of Duty video, where levels have minimal input from the player. After reviewing the footage captured from my playthrough on the game's hardest difficulty, 20-minute stages can have as little as 6 minutes of combat. For the rest, you'll be walking or puzzle solving, but the walking is linear and accompanied by exposition dumps from the cast, and the puzzles are neatly disguised QuickTime events, almost always requiring you to hold Y as a temporary pathway is created. These are repeated in each act from the beginning all the way to the end. Not only does repetition grind this experience to a halt, there's a distinct lack of freedom, with there only being one solution, and whether you're using time stop or time rush, the result is the same. You've moved somewhere beyond the laws of physics. This makes the lack of combat apparent because that's the only place where you can take advantage of the game's mechanics. Excluding time powers for a moment, which is something the game does on occasion, this third-person action may be the weakest of Remedy's output. Weapons are hilariously inaccurate, low in magazine size, and not particularly powerful. It's clear from the rest of the controls that weapons handle as such in order to complement the gamepad. It's rather the opposite of Max Payne 3 that encourages precise shots, and admittedly frustrated on consoles. Here, movement is sluggish on a keyboard and aiming's uncharacteristically jaggy with a mouse, making the game feel like it's running at a lower frame rate than it actually is. But on a gamepad, Quantum Break's smooth as butter. Snapping on targets feels good, and when enemies are within close proximity, it generally feels great to unload your firearms into them. It's also refreshing to play a third-person console shooter that encourages you to keep moving. Enemies lob grenades if you take cover, and only one power is most effective when remaining still. It explains the automatic cover system, but when compared to the implementation of it in other games, it's not very impressive. There's no dedicated crouch button, and the radius your character ducks in is unreliable. It only led to my death a handful of times, but the inability to shoot at enemies in my sight without exposing the upper body makes the action clunky at times. There's many contradictions on the surface. Time powers can be used from cover in a manner that's similar to blind or hipfire, and not all buttons are used on the gamepad, making a dedicated crouch function possible without sacrificing any mechanics. Even earlier builds of the game allowed you to do some of these things, but there's always a reason for changes. I can confirm that with the powerful aim assistance, weapons are already proficient by themselves. While they lack satisfaction on hard mode, they get the job done, meaning it's easy to play Quantum Break as a by-the-numbers shooter and only use the powers as a get-out-of-jail-free card. So allowing the player to blindly fire over cover and run around with the hipfire accuracy of previous games would only reduce the time powers usage even more, and restrict them to either experimentation or exploitation, the latter of which can be seen in the 2014 Gamescom demo, where the player can repeatedly use Time Rush to one-punch melee his enemies. It's logical then that the game abandons certain controls to inspire using its most unique elements. The game is at its best when the powers are what bullet time was in Max Payne, an element to elevate the action in both spectacle and strategy. At some point, a game needs to decide not only what the player can do, but what they can't do. For instance, Spartans can realistically prone, scale walls, and roll, but in gameplay they can't because they'd run the risk of damaging the pace of combat or cluttering the controls. But depending on the design, certain in-actions will register with the player more. In the case of Quantum Break, it's in a no-win scenario. In the released product, your brain's instinct thinks you should be able to shoot someone in your line of sight without standing. In the unreleased product, instinct isn't tested at all because of the unbalanced combat. Level design varies from good to mediocre, with the good offering multiple approaches, environmental elements, and enemy variety. A common theme with the less interesting stages is an options list that greatly favors one strategy over everything else. An example is when Remedy repeatedly uses snipers to make you bypass with Time Rush. Due to inaccurate weapons, the only firearm that you can reliably hit them with is the carbine rifle they drop. Never mind that the carbine rifle is a DMR, and the weapon that they modeled it after is a bolt-action sniper rifle. Small but notable things like that are present throughout Quantum Break, in part because the presentation is so well produced. This game's fidelity is phenomenal, with gorgeous effects and epically detailed character models that avoid the uncomfortably numb facial capture of other big-budget games, which is what makes the fact your guns don't reload stand out. and that NPCs constantly rotate like robots. This is one of the dangers with increasing fidelity. It uplifts your triumphs and faults. When you produce these cinematic animations that fail to sync up to their environment, it's only less immersive than a player-controlled attack that can potentially look goofy. I can forgive some of these as unfortunate bugs that other people may never experience, and it's clearly not Remedy's intention, but there's plenty to fairly disagree with. The game's score never clicked during the experience. Quiet moments were unregistered ambience, and combat was a spasm of glitch effects. But listening to the music on its own, it's more engaging. Pietriolanco's familiarity with the medium shows in how well the soundtrack effectively captures the atmosphere and events of the game. And then I found the culprit.
So each time power has a music signature, and we try and adapt the music in real time depending on what the time scale of the game is.
As we've discussed, the game encourages the use of time powers, which means you're going to hear these effects overpowering the music regularly, making every encounter feel the same. One of the key successes for the music of Doom, Max Payne 3, or DMC is players get to hear the distinct tracks that make them want to jump into the action. And crap, I just used DMC as a positive example. Regardless of these errors, the presentation is superb, which means that if said problems were to be resolved, the gameplay would still be a humdrum exercise in patience. The AI is so unintelligent, no amount of difficulty modifiers can make up for it. Max Payne's goons were hardly Hannibal, and Alan Wake had you warring against a forest, but both of those games pitted their heroes as the underdog. Quantum Break is openly said to be a superhero origin story, and when its hero Jack is as powerful as he is, none of the enemies can get a scratch on him. I find a good way of testing the enemy's competence in a game is rushing to the middle and seeing how long it takes for them to put you down. Understandably, there's going to be some headroom that won't be apparent when in motion, but when you're already a superpowered character, having 15 seconds to not return any force and survive is just unacceptable and abolishes any tension the game could offer. Enemies marvel at your abilities, frequently screaming aloud, "How is he doing this?" but then charge you out in the open. It's counterintuitive, and this poor AI and lack of challenge really damages sections of the game which could have been remarkable. It's just hard to not ask questions while playing this game. Why do story clues have notifications? Why are there cutscenes which can easily be gameplay? Why do your powers get taken away routinely? Why do scenes restrict movement speed? In one sentence, everything you do in Quantum Break has to be done on its terms. I agree with Sam Lake's recent sentiment that there's nothing wrong with cutscenes and can sometimes be used more effectively than forcing a moment to be interactive. But the issues I brought up in Max Payne 2 have only gotten worse with time, and I'm afraid that Remedy's substance has been decaying with their emphasis on style. Not to say this game isn't without merit, at least outside of gameplay. The truth is, my affection for Remedy's output combined with the narrative about time travel and Quantum Break was going to earn a playthrough from me regardless of its public reception. In storytelling, time travel is one of the most challenging narratives to build. It's a minefield of paradoxes, plot holes, and anomalies where even films that I enjoy fall under their weight to varying degrees. The reason Primer is held on such a high pedestal isn't because there aren't questions to raise in regards to its plot. It's because of all the time travel films released, its events and ambition are the most grounded. Characters aren't going back to kill Hitler, they're profiting from the stock market. They're not going back to stop someone's mother getting killed, but dealing with a deranged ex-boyfriend. And the mechanics of its time travel, using purpose-built machines that can only take the traveler as far back as its activation, is identifiable. I bring this up because Quantum Break's action and high stakes are reminiscent of big-budget spectacles like Terminator 2 or The Matrix, but its mechanics of time travel are more reminiscent of independent films. It's a unique combination that makes this game stand out in all time travel stories, not just video games. The most compelling aspect is a side effect of the subject matter and structure. From the first level, you're given a sense that you're stepping into something far beyond your grasp. While the protagonist has a history you haven't experienced, both you and the character are lost in that moment. And that desire to understand what's going on and putting the pieces together is what's likely to motivate you. And for all of the visual flair, story is the most detailed part of this game. Everywhere there's emails and clues that build the world, vary the tone, and involve relevant characters. Even the humor, which sadly doesn't appear as it did in previous Remedy games, can be found in these collectibles. In fact, the plot is almost too detailed. There's so many narrative extras and levels that if you want to pursue the full story as I did, your percentage of combat permission is going to be even lower. This wouldn't be a headache if the extras were brief, but they're not. I've read YouTube book posts with more concise writing. Max Payne had a few too many extras in its levels, but the majority never eclipsed a minute, let alone several, and they were narrated with comic panels which fit within the game's world. In Quantum Break, the extras aren't witnessed organically. Even artwork and drawings come with a button prompt, and reading obstructs half the screen in a generic font. I adore it when games encourage you to observe the world, immersing yourself, or just admiring the meticulous detail that multiple artists poured their souls into. This is something you couldn't do as much in the past because of the technical restrictions in texture detail. We've overcome that, yet Quantum Break doesn't take advantage of it, relying on techniques we used to do out of necessity. I'd suggest skipping these collectibles your first time through, but the problem is they're so overt, it's hard to ignore as they may reveal a piece of the story. And because they're so long, when nothing relevant is learned, it breeds resentment. It's honestly tempting to purchase the novelization to see if Quantum Break's abundance of text translates better to that art form. I'm reminded of the distinction between story and storytelling. Quantum Break's story is calculated, researched, and fascinating, but the storytelling is so discombobulated it's hard to not blame people for playing something else. It's in everything from the disjointed song choice of every chapter to being forced into watching a show, or to the inconsistent dialogue that's a notable step back from Remedy's past.
You've 3 seconds till I pull,
Have better reflexes.
and you're a marksman for shit.
This is the first main title from the Finnish developer without Sam Lake being credited as a writer, and it shows. Characters are more cliched, the narration doesn't fit, and more importantly, this game takes itself very seriously. The end of time is repeated ad nauseum, there's no comedy relief, and moments that are supposed to give levity don't land as much as they need to. That goes for both the game and its television show, which is more akin to a web series. Its 4 episodes explore the enemy's perspective as advertised, but not in the way I think most were expecting. While it does involve key players, a large chunk of the story has to deal with side characters who barely relate to the big picture. This isn't just me being impatient and wanting to shoot Monarch goons. I read all the extras I could find, never skipped a cutscene, and only kept my attention to the screen when these episodes played. There's just a lot of filler. It's more difficult in games due to interactivity, but in scripted television, film, or novels, if none of the characters are affected emotionally or physically in a scene, then it shouldn't be in the story. Ergo, when a 5-minute car chase leads to a surrender with no deaths, injuries, or scratches on the character's car, it's a waste of time. The same conclusion could have taken place during the foot chase in Monarch HQ. It's evident that Microsoft's budget for these live-action scenes went to hiring the actors and not locations or sets. There's nothing wrong with having a low budget, see previously. But it's a problem when you aim for conflict that's out of reach. It's hard for a car chase to be exciting when it must abide to the constraints. There's only one crash and it's a dent on the front bumper so that the repair bill is cheap. The only road which could be closed for shooting this scene is clearly a two-way street because of the double lines and signs pointing in the opposite direction of the oncoming traffic. And bullets don't do any damage to cars. Not to mention, this is in contrast to a game whose engine routinely portrays catastrophic damage to its fictional city. The show is really at its best when using what Microsoft paid for. Aidan Gillen and Lance Reddick do a wonderful job at their material, and the show effectively creates sympathy for the people you're aiming to overthrow. It has a world that feels more sophisticated than Remedy's past entries, one that isn't black and white, with characters doing things that are wrong, but relatable. The side character Liam Burke is cliche at best and cringy at worst, but by the end of the show, I empathized with his desperation, adding to your fight against his employers, and that's when the spoiler alert comes in. For those who are interested to experience the story for themselves, timestamps are available in the description. Or you can...
This is a whole reason why I did this, because if I wasn't going to watch it now, I was going to watch this after. By the way, I'll post a link in chat if anyone does want to watch this. Again later. Ray Civic does great work.
You can skip to this part of the video. Spoilers will commence in 3, 2...
Let's go!
The show concludes with a character we've spent hours getting to know and understand his perspective and fear. That putting on the suit is a symbol of how he's been manipulated by our villain. The same villain we've also studied in the show and Junction Points. And all of this tragedy was amplified upon the realization that the man in the final frame is someone I'd have to kill. The boss is someone who I can't just write off as a maniacal evil, but a person with desires and wishes similar to mine. He's willing to fight to the death to protect his wife and unborn child. I felt genuinely moved, or I would have if the uninspired combat didn't allow me to kill him in 10 seconds on hard mode. The strength of the show that connects to this game is let down by the game itself. And while the show has a few standout moments, my favorite scene takes place in-engine, and only demonstrates that with technology this powerful, and digital recreations of actors this expertly crafted, live action isn't necessary. While Sean Ashmore, Aidan Gillen, and Lance Reddick are the most notable actors, Courtney Hope was the one who won me over. Beth Wilders, who I empathized the most with, sacrificing her entire life to a cause she put herself to, and spending years in isolation from the world and its inhabitants, unable to have friends, family, or fun due to her cause, which made her death impactful. The development of her character, understanding the motivation of her killer, and great cinematography made this the emotional high point in the story. The ending... honestly, Act 5 might be the weakest of them all. In gameplay terms, this is where the lackluster level design I discussed is most prominent, and story-wise, this is when intriguing mysteries need to take a backseat to resolving the plot, though by the end, it's only partially settled. When developing a new IP, especially in the AAA space, it's important to make something that can be used for years to come, but it's possible to do that without a sequel bait that makes the ending unsatisfying. This has happened in 2 Remedy games so far, and it'd be a shame if it happened again. This developed into my longest so I finally played yet, which speaks to the amount there is to say about Quantum Break, and it can be broken down even further, but unlike past titles in Remedy's history, I don't feel the passion to do so, and that's what hurts this game the most. Remedy put in so much work and love into this experience, turning to physicists for its time travel mechanics, perfecting its presentation, and bringing on talent that understood and respected the medium and its material. But that passion doesn't translate to the player. It's a shame because I really respect Remedy, and I still do. They don't have the arrogance and facade that permeates an industry where profit is king. Unfortunately, I can't agree that Quantum Break is the studio's ultimate experience. It's a game worth playing if you're interested in seeing a AAA experiment, which doesn't happen very often. And science fiction fans will likely enjoy the story, as it's a very credible take on the genre, with far more research and talent than most, even outside its own art form. But for those outside of these parameters, complete Remedy's past before stepping into their future.
Race of It clearly shows his incompetence for even tangentially enjoying Ninja Theory's disgusting digital filth.
Best and Worst Game of 2014. Best, Dragon Age Inquisition. Worst, Tactical Tactics. Do you know the way? You should have known that by the time I answer this question, this meme is dead.
It
Are
is.
you ever going to make a video on the classic Fallout games? If I do, it won't be a years later piece. I've mentioned in the past my distaste for turn-based games, so I don't think the old Fallouts are going to be fairly assessed if I ever do a video on them. However, anything is possible. If all our parents sign off on it, can we have a sleepover at your place? Sure. Can a match box? Yes. Can a chicken scratch? Yes. Does tin foil? Yes. Do you love me? No. Who is another moderate-sized YouTuber I should bully? Mandalore. He's got too many friends. Because you circle jerk it so hard, what's your opinion on the new Black Mirror episodes? I still haven't watched the final episode, but overall my thoughts on the season is that I like it, but I think the show has started to become a bit of a victim of its own success. Because Black Mirror only used to get 3 episodes every season over a period of years before, it meant it was going to be a good episode. It meant that of all of the ideas that the team could experiment with, these were the ones that they felt told the best story. Now with Netflix's budget, it's starting to feel like they're just experimenting with things even if they don't necessarily work all that well. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, experimentation is good, but when episodes start to not feel like Black Mirror and just more genre pieces with a technological spin, then the show is becoming less interesting.
Everything about DMC Devil May Cry was abysmal, and now they've convinced this idiot to shill for their games? I'm not going to support a company that had the reboot of a franchise led by a man who got rid of Dante's white hair.
Okay. I always like Ray Civic because he does great reviews, and I do like his outros. They kind of it can be comical at times. I actually thought there would be more to it in the spoilers, but then again, already playing through the game, I guess I kind of already knew what to expect. But yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and end it there for today. I think I need to debate on whether or not we start Half-Life 2 first, or we do Max Payne. I really want to do Max Payne. I really want to do Max Payne. Most likely what I could do is, all else fails, I think we could probably do that after I complete. I think we'll do that after I complete. What is it? After I complete Phantom Liberty, and I'm like, we're good, done. I think what we'll do is we could probably replace it with Max Payne for a little bit. And then we could probably do Max Payne the weekend, and we could probably do Half-Life 2 on Wednesday, I think. Well, actually, we'll be doing it on, I guess, Monday. We could probably get started on it on Monday, and then, yeah, do something like that, maybe. Anyway, I'll debate on how I'm going to go about it. We'll do something along those lines. But anyway, I think we'll have like Max Payne for the weekend stream, I think. Well, it's either going to be a case of we're going to do Max Payne on Wednesday, or we're going to do Max Payne on the weekend and then put Half-Life, one or the other. I think I'll do something along those lines. Anyway, we'll see. But anyway, with that, I think I am done for today. Do join the Discord. Do check out, follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord if you want to keep up with the streams. Yeah, bye, Lucas. Take care. Wish you the best, my friend. Hopefully I'll see you when we do Half-Life 2. Again, I'll debate on how I'm going to do it, but I think we're going to just be flip-flopping back and forth between Max Payne and Half-Life. But I think I'll do something along those lines. After what is it? After Cyberpunk, we'll go ahead and replace it for Max Payne for a little bit, because surely I wouldn't be taking too long on those games, because I could probably see myself completing Max Payne, like Max Payne, for example, like Max Payne 3. I could probably, depending on how fast I get through it, I probably could beat it within probably 7 streams or so. And I could imagine maybe Half-Life will be somewhere in that same ballpark, like probably 10 or so. But yeah. Anyway, but I think we'll do Half-Life and Max Payne for a bit, and then surely I'll complete one of them, and then we can start Gaiden. Because I also really want to play Like a Dragon Gaiden. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Anyway, we'll do something like that. Just follow me on Twitter and join the Discord, and just keep an eye on all that stuff, and I'll try my best to update you guys whenever possible. Anyway, But yeah, that's it for me. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of taken back by Quantum Break a little bit. It was actually generally a good game. I did deeply enjoy it. But anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys on Saturday for the ending of fucking Cyberpunk. We are gonna be doing the Nomad ending, 'cause we are. I'm out. Later.